token of appreciation to all the judges that are with us today, Mr. Ashish Dubey, Mr. Shram Jha, Mr. Gundeep Singh, Mr. Sakti Gop, and Mr. Mahesh Kumar. I'd also like to extend a token of appreciation to the faculty coordinators of Hack 36, Dr. Sarsish Tripathi, Dr. Ashish Kumar Maurya, Dr. Mayuk Sarkar, and also a huge round of congratulations to Team Hack 36 for pulling off this tremendous task. We have received over 2,000 plus registrations, individual registrations, from which we have 375 teams. Out of these 375 teams, we have received 200 plus registrations. From these 200 plus registrations, we have shortlisted the top 20 teams. After 36 hours of continuous planning and development, the long wait is finally over. Congratulations to all the teams who have made a submission. The projects were really, really awesome and really insightful as well. We have to admit that we have had a very hard time shortlisting the top 20 teams, as there were very insightful and a lot of great projects out there. Some general guidelines before we start with the presentations. I would request all the teams, all the team members who are joining us in the Zoom meeting to kindly rename themselves as name_team name for the mutual benefit of understanding and identifying the teams. Moreover, each team will be given 4 minutes for their presentations, followed by which there will be a Q&A sessions where the judges will ask you queries and doubts regarding your project. The first team we have with us today that is going up right now is Dev Devils. Dev Devils, could you confirm that you are in this meeting?
Yeah, we are here.
All right.
Hello, am I
One more. Yes. One more thing to note. Kindly, after your presentation has been done, feel free to leave this meeting, as we can only occupy a certain number of people in this meeting. So after your presentation is done, please leave this meeting. All right. Thank you. With this, I would like to call upon Dev Devils to come with their presentation.
Okay, thanks, Abdul. So let me know when my screen is visible. Okay, so I'm Krunal, and we are a group of 4 people: Meet, Sahil, and Ismail. We are part of the team Dev Devils. And without further ado, let me start with the presentation. Okay, so yeah. So, gone are the days when teachers and faculties are being virtually bullied by students when they score phenomenal marks under their eyes. And we, Sharp AI, bring a practical and scalable solution to this problem. And that's an anti-cheat exam proctoring tool. So the problem tackled by us is that the first problem is that due to coronavirus lockdown, the teachers had to conduct online examinations, and that's free marks for everybody, isn't it? So according to the Hack 36 team, I think it's classified as an educational reform problem. And what's our solution? So solution 1 is to allow the teachers to detect all the movements and the activities done by the students, make the faculty's work hassle-free in detecting the students' faces and suspicious activity, and handle all the collected data in a presentable manner so that it can be used to catch the notorious students red-handed. And our solution consists of an amalgamation of 3 technologies: a web app, that's an admin panel for the teachers where they can manage classes, proctoring sessions, and student details; a Chrome extension for students and examinees; and a deployed ML model. I'm sorry, it's not deployed yet. It's an ML model for eye and mouth detection. Okay, so what's the wow factor about the solution is that the teacher can create proctoring sessions for the exams, and the UI is completely user friendly, and it's easy to access and handle. The Chrome extensions are reliable and monitor the activity of students, and the data is quite presentable, and it allows you to export the data as CSV so that it can be presented to the students. And what's next for the solution is that we can allow the teachers to conduct the examinations as well on our platform, and we can add more detection features to posture for the detection of posture and face irregularities, and we can add support to prevent usage of virtual machines. And apart from that, we can even improve it by fortifying our software to prevent hacking and bypassing, reducing false positives, and scaling the system so that it can be used by more number of people. So without further ado, let me show you the demo. Well, I'll be just presenting a video right now. Okay, so muting it. and I'll be fast forwarding it. So, well, this is the front page where the teacher accesses the classes and the examinations. Okay, and you can see the UI is quite friendly and it's easy to access and handle. And we have even given the dark mode facility for for cheerful teachers. And as you can see, the teacher can create classrooms. He can add data with manual entries or either uploading a CSV as shown in the video. Yeah. So as it can be seen, the data can also be added from CSV. And as the class is loaded, the division C, we can create an exam. Suppose it's an operating system exam. So I'll just set the time and date when the exam needs to be started and ended, select the classes, and the exam starts. And as soon as the exam starts, an email is sent to all the students. And here my friend Sahil in the same video will be given an email with the code and the starting and ending credentials of the exam. As you can see, he's accessing the Chrome extension. And as you can see, as he entered the code, the time started for the examination and he started to cheat right away. And as he switches tabs, he also denies camera access for the ML model to, yeah, as you can see here, he denied the camera access. And as I access the detailed report of my friend here, we can see all the flags that he violated, such as denying webcam permission, visiting URLs, switching tabs, switching windows. And if you want to download the report, you can easily download the report with a single click. Well, that's about it for the presentation. And for more, for those of you who like the demo, like the live presentation, like the live use, how it's done, the link is provided here. Let me share it in the chat. Just a second. Yeah, you can see the project along with the live demo of the project from this URL. So that's about it. Thank you. Stop sharing.
Thank you, Kunal. Is there anything, someone from your team gonna cover anything else, or shall we ask?
Yeah, I am also like we have also prepared the API for this eye tracking, and if the user looks away from the screen, so I will show the demo of it. Just a quick demo.
Yeah, if it's allowed. Yeah. Actually,
So
due
is
to
it
the
visible?
time constraint, we have to crisp the presentation.
Is it visible?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay, so yeah, we have created one like Flask API, and we have used the delete to for eye tracking and eye tracking, and if the user like looks away from left or right, then it will generate some flags. So currently, it is not deployed yet because due to some dependencies issue, but it is in my local PC. And I will just send one request through like this Postman, and we just have to in the future if the dependency issue solves, then we will try to deploy it. So we are sending base 64 image. So I will show you the image so you can like check what kind of image we are sending. So yeah, we are sending this image. So here the user is looking upwards. So I will send the base 64 value of that and to our API. So it will generate a flag, and also if you want to see so it is detected like looking up, so it will generate one flag, and it will be passed to the backend, and we will just store in the record like a user has look upward, so like actions can be taken. So yeah.
So I have a question here for the participants.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So there might be one or two examiners, and there might be 100 of students, and you might create thousands of events. Correct?
Yeah.
ऑडियो शेयर मत करना ऑडियो शेयर मत करना
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
That was not that.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yeah. So what I was just wondering that you will be creating thousands of events and thousands of images and all those things. So
Yeah.
will that not create a means big problem for the examiners? Means, is there a way you thought that you can consolidate each and everything and figure out a pattern based on the events whatever you are creating, and then consolidate the data and only report something which looks really fishy, instead of sending each and everything there to the examiner and making his life very difficult?
Yeah, well, that's a great suggestion. We can improve on it in future, of course. But for now, we did send only the flags. But I think that's a good suggestion regarding the project. And apart from that, I think that we can combine the suggestions made from the ML model, from the what Meet showed, and the flags that we obtained from the Chrome API. And I think we can improve on it. But
Okay,
we
and
didn't do it yet
what's
due to the time
how
constraint
does
right
your
now.
how does your ML model work here? Can you quickly talk about that? Means briefly,
Yeah, yeah.
2 3 minutes.
Meet.
Yeah. Okay. So first of all, like we are detecting the faces of the user, like frontal face, and from like delete, there is one feature like method available to detect landmarks on that. And from that landmarks, we are only obtaining the landmarks of eyes, and we are obtaining the center of the eyeball. And if the user like looking left or right, so it will track the eyeball, and accordingly will generate like if it user is looking straight, or it is looking left, or it is looking right, and we are just generating the flags according to that.
Okay, thanks.
So how do you get rid of some of these false alarms? So it's quite natural for many people. They actually do look at other things when they are actually thinking about like the sample photo you showed. Actually, many people have this habit of like looking upwards when they are thinking about it. So how do you make sure that your false alarms are minimized, and how do you resolve these conflicting problems? Because you may not be very certain that this is actually a real case of cheating, or it is just a natural habit. So how do you plan to tackle for all those kind of scenarios?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so let me
yeah,
take
sure.
up the question. Okay. So, well, uh, we have classified the flags according to types. So, the value of the value of the type increases, the seriousness of the violation also increases. So, for now, what we have done is we have classified the violations such as switching the tabs and switching windows and downloading stuff as higher level violations, I'd say. And looking up, and those type of violations are lower level violations, but they are still reported to the teacher that they did this. But for now we haven't implemented any countermeasure to detect these false alarms, but we did minimize the priority of these detections of looking up and looking left, something like that.
Okay.
So like
Um,
suppose you are a student, then if you switch tabs, then it's a greater violation, like you're accessing resources. But if you look upwards, then it will be a lower level violation. That's what I wanted to say.
okay. A couple of quick questions, then I'll let others ask. So
Yeah.
before jumping on the solution, did you do any research about like are there any similar solutions or available in the market? And yeah, so I think that's my question number one. And second, what do you see as a challenge for making it very applicable for real exams? It is a very open-ended question. So what do you think? Let's say you have to start a company, and if I ask you like, hey, where are you going to focus in next 6 months? What are your major challenges?
Mm, okay. So first of all, the main part on which I'll be focusing is the amount of requests done to the database. You know, when we are dealing with a practical situation, for even a 3-hour exam, there will be countless requests, like countless flags pushed to the database. So that's a problem that that we as a team need to tackle. And what we have done currently in this situation is saving these flags in a form of cache in the local PC. And at regular intervals, we are sending those flags, we are pushing those flags to the remote database. And I think we can regulate the time interval at which these flags are pushed to minimize the request call to the remote database. We are using Firebase SDK for this. And mm, apart from that, well, Mm,
Also,
yeah,
like for the
That's
face,
all right.
like
No, I
okay.
think in the interest
Yeah.
of time, I'll just I'll ask other judges to ask their question. But yeah, thank you.
okay.
What are the areas that you guys thought is important to solve for, but could not have time to solve?
I'm sorry, I didn't get the question.
What are the areas you for this problem to be more productionable, in the sense giving it to the customers in real world? What are the areas that you guys thought are important to solve, but given that 24 hours or 36-hour time period?
Yeah, there were numerous problems. Like first of all, the major problem that we faced was dealing with permissions. Like users deny permissions of camera during exams. So how will we deal with that situation? So what we did right now is classify that as a disabled webcam permission. And the second thing was trying to localize the model instead of API. We did try to localize the ML model so that it's run on the PC of the user itself, and he need not call API requests, so that he can give exams on a good network conditions. So that was another problem that we weren't able to solve during the 36-hour hackathon. And yeah, that's it. And previously, as I said, regulating the amount of queries done to the database, that's also another problem. So these three were the main problems that we dealt, but weren't able to solve it during this 36-hour time.
Maybe
Yeah,
just
well,
one.
the main focus would be to solve the problem number two, like localizing the model, so that data is not continuously sent to the server and a response is sent back. It will save us quite a time for that.
What do you see challenges with that, apart from the compute itself? Any challenges? Sorry, I just finished my final question.
What? I didn't get the question. Sorry.
What do you see other than the compute itself on the local machine? What are the challenges that you see, you guys see by doing these computation or algorithms running the local machine? Any challenges that you see?
Meet, would you like to take that question?
Yeah, apart from like computation, like we need to general is in these models, like there are many dependencies, and I also faced many dependencies like in this installation of dlib and all this stuff. So like we have to make a system like that runs on every system, so it will be a challenging task that it will be system independent, and I think it will face a problem in the future, and we need to tackle that as well.
Got it. Got it. Thanks. I think let others to have a question.
Judges, are there any more questions or queries which you would like to ask Dev Devils?
I'm good.
So I have one honest question. First of all, before asking a couple of questions, are you planning to productize it? Are you planning to take this further, or this is a hackathon competition project that you guys did?
Well, we are not sure about that. We'll need to discuss with other team members.
Okay, wonderful. So, in case you pursue, I think some of the problems that you mentioned in terms of disabling perms and all that, you can also have like a checklist to ensure that whether unless you qualify for all the parameters, you're not allowed to take the exam. So that's one. Since you said that you will be thinking about this future, and second. The machine learning bit is your secret sauce. Focus on that a lot more, go double down into it. Those are my 2 cents to it, but I think great job in what you were able to accomplish in the time that you were given. It's definitely a problem that is coming on the rise. Good to see a solution. And
Yeah.
also do ensure that you do a good competitive research, because I didn't see a very separate or a disruptive value proposition. This is something that is a solution to existing problems, and there are a lot of players in the market. So once you actually take it forward, do think on how do you want to innovate and separate yourself or your product from others in the market. But good job.
Yeah.
Thank
Also,
you.
I'd like to convey a thing that the first suggestion that you gave, like permissions, well, when we were developing the solution, we did try to take a countermeasure, like the users need to give the permission, but actually the Chrome extension doesn't allow us to do so. Like if we ask the permission repetitively, then it stops our extension from doing so. So I think that we'll be thinking on that part too. But indeed, thanks for the suggestions.
I think that's done for a good reason, right? And also,
Yeah.
probably the product, in terms of user experience, your product flow probably will have to be designed that way, right? Maybe exam won't start
Yeah.
with you.
We need to follow the guidelines set by the Chrome API developers. So yeah, for now we just flag that same action, disabling the webcam permission as a major flag.
Great job, guys. Just adding to what Dilip sir was saying, that is one thing I didn't see being covered is security. I think that becomes very important here. So if you guys can think about it, because if you guys have spent 36 hours just to within 36 hours to be able to build this, smart guys like you will figure out how to hack this also. So think about that as well. That's very, very important.
Yeah, of course, when there are students like these, we'll need to take security measures so that they don't bypass the software. Of course, we'll think on it. Thanks.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Dev Devils. I think that was a wonderful submission and a really insightful project as well. It's a request to all the participants who have joined us to keep their answers to the questions judges are asking short and crisp, as we have a long list of other teams which we have to present as well. Just a note to whoever has joined us right now, you have a maximum of 4 minutes for your presentations, followed by judges Q&A. Right. It's a request to all the participants to rename themselves as name underscore team name so that we are able to identify them as well. The next team that we have with us is team MAAC. Team MAAC, are you here?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can go ahead.
So let me first share my screen. Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes, your screen is visible and you're audible as well.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm Mitlesh from Team Mac, and here I am to show that what we have built in the last 36 hours. So basically, the problem is, if I ask you, I think I should say that if I tell you that human body has 206 bones, how many of you remember this? More precisely, if I tell you that human hand has 27 bones. So now, how many of you remember this? The people that who remember this, the count is quite less. The reason being is that we are quite focused towards textbooks and we don't get visualizations. In India, students are more inclined towards theory and textbooks, and this is the reason why we lack when it comes to practicals. Whenever the things are given to us, like now this is a true model, now you work on this, or now to figure out what is this, then we lag because we know the things in theory, but when it comes to practicals we find it hard. So what is the reason behind it? Why we do what is the thing? Because we lack resources. We don't have the resources where we can visualize the things, where we can visualize our models. And in the medical field specifically, if I'm talking, there are lots of problems. Like taking the example of ourselves, the skeleton one, people don't know much about the bones and specific about their nature, what they are and what is the important things about the bones. So for that we prepared an AR model, a skeleton model, and that model have different portions. What we have did is that now there we will scan the QR code, and there will be an AR model for that. And AR model, what AR model will do, uh, when you will say a particular bone, let's say you are saying hand, then it will show the hand. I will give you the presentation demo video towards that. Now what are the problems that we are tackling currently? As you can see that our technique, our the teaching methodology quite based on textbook. and not on the practical experiences. And secondly, the skeleton model that we are using in the bio section are quite brittle and prone to damage. So for that, we are proposing an AR based app that allows the students to interact and learn. What we do, you have to do just three things: scan, command, and you will learn. How you gonna do this? Let me show you the demo video first. As you can see, we have the demo video here. You can see that now we are scanning it, and there is our prototype. As you can say that it shows the hand, and the thing about the hand, the skeleton. So, so so basically this is the video that you are seeing here. And what we are in doing in that, we are using different technology like the voice control. For that, what we have used for the skeleton model, we have used Vuforia engine, and for converting the speech into the text, we have used IBM Watson. So as you can see that how easy it was, like you are saying it and that particular thing has been converted, and now you can see, okay, fine, this is our pelvis, okay, this is our skull, and this is the important thing about the skull. What is the important thing about that thing? So what we have done, we have used Unity, and Vuforia. Unity was the obvious platform for AR, and we have used Vuforia for the skeleton model and IBM Watson to convert the speech into text. We find it was really a tough task for converting the speech into the text portion. So now coming to the target market, we have not made this project just for a hackathon purpose. No, it was not. We have did a research for that. So as you can see that currently the total available market that is projected for 2025 is 331 billion USD, and serviceable available market is 5.1 billion USD. We are thinking about the business to business model, like we will be conveying to the student, not the students, but we will be going to the schools and will be presenting them these particular our AR products. Currently we have just a skeleton. We will be including the props as we go ahead. This as we move ahead, we will be just adding more and more props depending upon. As you can see that uh, uh, mainly the human anatomy, basically considering the fact that what we have made, we will be trying to make the muscular bone, like dividing the muscles now, and as we go ahead, we will add more and more features. So this is all about the presentation, and thank you for the presentation, and I'm open to the questions.
Great. Thank you. Just quick question. I mean, you don't have to go into the details. Like, how did you come up with this market size and everything?
What we did, sir, is that we found researched that how the AR market works. Basically, Abhay did the research in that portion, my team member, and we had given in him that particular section that to look about the market, how the market is working. And what we find that currently the students are, since as you know that things are quite online now due to the COVID, and also other things that people are preferring online things. So for that, if you are not able to see the things in front of you, or if a teacher is not able to explain you in front of you, then this is a better tool. And due to this reason, we were able to see the market, and due to from the resources as a way collected, and from there we got that market size, that this in
Okay.
this way AR market is increasing.
I must say, I think the idea is fantastic. I just wanted to hear one paragraph pitch from your side. If you have to, like you said already, so that's great. If you have to take it further and actually expand the scope, just
Yes.
talk about real quick points, like, where all it might apply. Like, you skeleton is a good example to start with, but like think beyond all the limits. Just within, like, one paragraph pitch, you can just talk about those points if you can.
The most important, apart from this, I could use like solar system. We can go for the solar system and explaining the things about the solar system, like for the basic students, like the student till class 8, we could give him the solar system and showing that, okay, now this is Saturn, this is sun, and this is the distance, what is light year, and how the black hole, and this is wormhole. Wormhole and black hole would be a difficult topic for them, but it will give them a visualization. Okay, fine, this is how black hole and wormhole work. So using that, we can explain them. And apart from that, what I could say, the space section and the skeleton section or the medical section, other thing what we could do is what
I think
other
that's all
section?
right. In the interest of
Sorry,
time, I'll keep it short.
hello, sorry. Can I explain one thing further which Mithilesh added?
Sure, go
Yeah.
ahead.
So basically, you were asking about like how can we expand it further? Okay. So last year you can see like people were in the medical colleges. Okay, but all were not able to go there due to the COVID situation. They were present at home. Okay. So suppose I am a medical student. I want to I want to do an operation, sort of operation on a body. Okay. So how will I do an operation on a body when I don't have the body in front of me? Okay. So what if like it is on a small scale, the app is on a small scale, but suppose like this there is a big screen, there is a very big screen on and that big screen basically I may be able to model model the skeleton, and then I can maybe able to do the operations and other stuff. What do you think about this, sir?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I think my question was more about like, it's very open-ended. Like, how do you guys think of it? So yeah, you
Okay.
address it pretty reasonably. So thank you again. I'll let others chime in.
Mithilesh, you can take it from here.
Okay, thank you. Any other questions, sir?
No, I'm good.
Any other judges who would like to raise a question on the project that MAAC has put forward?
Just a quick question. What are the challenges do you guys see taking this into real life? Or any product?
So the challenge that we would be facing is getting the models. Like they are not free, and preparing the models are really a tough task. And the processing power, the requirement of resources like the GPU requirement and everything, and the 3D models that we need, like as I said, told you that we need a solar system for that. So we have to make a model for that, and for that we would need money and resources as well. So that would be a difficult task. As and other than that, the things that we have done for the skeleton, now we can move forward. Like the coding part is quite good. We need not to worry about that. The only thing that we have to worry is this, is the modeling, the 3D modeling, and that portion is a bit tricky for us. So for that we would be looking to in that section we would looking to work upon. And yes, this is the challenge that we would be facing. And one thing that I would like to add is that one may ask that how we going to monetize it, like we are using for free, so how we going to monetize it? So basically the props that we will be using, like a skeleton one and one two more other props that we will be giving, they will be specifically called freemium, not the premium version. So we will be providing them in the premium version, and if the people will like it, so we will move forward with the other. We will give them, okay fine, you want to purchase this, so now go ahead.
Yeah. One just follow-up question. The question is going back to the primary hypothesis of this, right? When we were talking about, like most of us don't remember many of the facts, right? In today's world, that might not be well relevant. Uh, while intuitively, definitely the idea makes sense, but how do you guys measure that? You think about, okay, is this really effective or not? How do we know this? And I
Sir,
mean, it's different. What do you guys thinking about text?
uh, sir, from our own experiences, that we have felt that yes, when we think, as we know, the better you visualize, the better you learn. If you think, if you can see the things in front of you, then it will be better it will be easy for you to understand the things and memorize the things. And it is not for us only, as we are students and we are seeing other students as well. The student community is quite big, so from there we got this review type of things. And from that, what we did, we got the people, we got the info that yes, we gave them idea, that like if I am showing you a model and now you can easily see this, so is it a better idea? Then they said yes, it is a good idea, we can it will be better for us. And c- considering the small students, like as you can see the Byju's app, and they are how they are promoting it, like the ad they are the ad they are giving, as you can see, there is an eye example. So how magnified that eye is, and how it is written that okay, this is iris. So it is easy for us. Even the people who is seeing that ad for, let's say, 5 times, they will know that okay, fine, this is iris, whether they are their interest area or not. Just because they are able to see that ad, that's why they are able to memorize it. Similarly, using that AR models, we can make sure, if the people can able to see that those particular AR apps, AR props, then they will be easily able to memorize it. And since these apps are specifically for the person who are interested in that, let's say medical person, so an engineering student, why would go for the skeleton one? So they will see it, and for that they will be able to okay, fine, for their interest area, they will be able to know okay, this is how this thing works, and this is the name of particular this bone. So that this is way, I think this is quite reasonable when it comes to a lower level, or if I say ground level.
I think the idea, since was saying, it's a very good idea, very good practice, and given the short time, we can say that we're able to put up precedent, which is really good to see. Where I was going with that question is, while what you guys are saying is absolutely makes sense, intuitively makes sense, but at the same time, it is also important, and when you're thinking about a product going into production or in real life, to be able to get that feedback also, right? Think about that feedback and be able
Yes,
to,
sir. The alpha testing and the beta testing, if I'm not wrong.
not just that, right? For somebody, right? We might think they would have understood, they might not really have understood, right? So how do you validate? Think
Okay,
about
okay, sir.
areas as well.
All right. Thank you. I think that's a wrap, Team MAAC. That was a really wonderful project and really a niche market which you're targeting. Thank you for your presentation. The next team we have with us is Apunich Bhagwan hai. Can the team confirm that they're present over here?
Yes, sir, we are present.
All right. Yeah, you can start presenting. Kindly do note that the limit for presentation is 4 minutes, and trying to wrap up within the 4 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, is my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible and you're audible as well.
Okay, so the problem statement that we are trying to solve is to reduce the manpower for proctoring online exams. As we know that during this lockdown and during this lockdown, there has been a lot of problems, especially with conducting of exams online. There is a lot of cheating, and students basically take it as if it is an online exam, you do not need to study, and hence it affects the education sector on a large scale. So we have developed newer and better methods to prevent this cheating. Here, I would like to highlight that we have taken a different approach. Most of the online models that currently exist, they take the test in Chrome itself or in a on a Chrome extension. But we have here developed an application. The advantages of using the application will be evident in just a minute. So I would like to just go over the proposed solution. We have developed an AI proctor that generates a suspicion value by processing of the video inputs. If the value exceeds a threshold, then what happens is that the input files are start recorded, and then uh, if uh, if uh, if the value is greater than threshold, then only it is uploaded to a server. So we can by adjusting the suspicion value, the teacher can adjust the amount of files that are being that are being uploaded to its server, and hence the clutter on the server. Now, about the desktop application. The second part of the our project is the desktop application. The problem with existing exams that are held in Chrome or with Chrome extension is that they cannot revert a tab switch. I'll just like to show this one feature over here in an iteration. Like over here, I have an iteration of the project running, and let's see. If I submit this, you can see the test window opens. Uh,
So I'm sorry for this. Yeah, so here is the test window, and here the student is giving an exam normally. Now consider that the student wants to switch a tab and he goes to any window that is behind it. The test will not allow it to navigate and show a warning. Now, the thing is that Chrome cannot do this, and on repeated violations, the test will automatically close. And as you can see over here, it is being automatically uploaded to a remote server. What happens is this is a hidden web page on the server, and this will not be visible when an actual test starts. I have made it visible right now because of the demo. So this is what we have tried to do differently over in our application. Uh, Let me just go back to the presentation. Take 2 minutes to talk about the wow factor in our project. The AI implements a combination of case detection along with face count and blink detection. The test interface is one which does not allow tap switch, and hence repeated violations will automatically end the test. And this is the one thing that we are doing differently. The another thing that we are planning to do differently is we have not been able to implement it completely is in the audio section. What we are planning to do is the only way remaining to cheat with all these functions in place is that the student can physically or via any software block the audio input to the software. Like with the use of apps with admin permission, it can deny this app the access to audio input. So for that, what we are planning to do is our UI, if every 20 seconds, it will generate an ultrasound impulse and measure its amplitude. If there is any kind of disruption that is made in the audio input, that interruption will be reflected in the difference in amplitude of the measured input. So for that, what we are planning to do is please mute yourself. So there will be if there is any disruption that is detected in the audio inputs, the we will be able to pick it up as a difference in amplitude, and we will be able to recognize that the student is trying to physically block the audio inputs. About the future work, what we are planning to do is we are planning to incorporate facial recognition. Uh, we are planning to implement a facial recognition, and right now our test interface is not very good. It is only for multiple choice correct answers, be it single choice or multiple choice. But we are planning to implement other modes like subjective mode and code editor, as well as we are planning to implement the speech-based AI that I talked about. Now Dipanshu would like to give you a walkthrough of the website and the AI.
Sorry to interrupt you, Siddhant, but your time is over. We can proceed to the Q&A.
Hello, sir.
Okay.
Sir, actually, I would like to ask for 2 minutes just to show the brief about our website. Sir, can we have 2 minutes extra?
Dipanshu, we are running short of time, so we can just move on to Q&A.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay,
can we just hello? Can we just show the AI part?
Yeah, fine. Just go ahead.
Okay. Good. Let me share the screen. So basically, this is the AI part, and whenever the candidate tries to sneak in, he or she will be given by a status message, which is displayed, which we could not integrate on the UI end, but we will. This message will be displayed in the status bar present on the UI that you are being watched, and basically we have set a preset threshold which the teacher has access to and can change, and according to which the model basically
Sure,
takes
Dipanshu, we can, judges, you can take over.
Okay, I'll start very quickly. I think so. Again, very good attempt, and I'll probably give you some sort of my takes. So looks like this is an area, like the reason why you picked it, because it's the need of the hour. We all realized. What do you think of the aspect that while you're trying to attempt these problems, there are all those big guys in the market, like their main business is actually to run these conduct exams, for example, these companies who run these certifications, etc. So I'm not trying to say that like there shouldn't be any new idea. How do you guys like look at that and then create that differentiator so that your solution looks different than that? I think I would like to start with that.
Sir, I would like to say here that there are two differentiators over here. The first thing is that although most of the guys that the most of the software that is there in the market, it does use an AI proctor. But the thing is, the AI proctor is over a Chrome window or a Chrome extension. The thing with Chrome extension is that, as I explained in my presentation, is that if a tab A is active and the person who is the candidate tries to switch to a tab B, tab A can detect it, that is okay, but tab A cannot revert it back. The problem with this is that if tab A detects a tab switch and automatically ends the test, the thing is that this tab switch could also have been an accident. Any software that is developed should also consider this. Our software, how it is different is that it does not allow you to do a tab switch. So even if it is by accident, it will not allow you to change the tab switch. Hence, to the candidate, there is no information gain, and hence his submissions are not any more suspicious than other submissions. That is what we're trying to do difference in the first way. The second thing is the speech-based, as I explained. The thing with the software in the market is that it can run on virtual machines. Virtual machines, what they do is they allow you to disrupt the audio input of the device of the software that is running inside the virtual machine. Also, there are ways to block the mic physically by like putting tape over it. So things like this cannot be detected by the current software, and this is what we have tried to do different.
Sorry to interrupt in the interest of time. I think one thing I'm finding missing is how do you look at the external factors? Like, what if somebody actually managed to have another laptop in the room and, they can put it on the background and, they can break the system, right? So did you think about that?
So for that, we have used gaze detection, as Dipanshu showed. Gaze detection will see if the person is looking at somewhere else, and it will generate a suspicion value. If the suspicion value exceeds a preset threshold, the files will be recorded and uploaded to a server, and then the teacher can see the files and for themselves judge if the person was cheating, and they can deduct their marks accordingly. So
okay, thank you. I think that's good enough. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I think
I'm good. I don't have any question.
Definitely a good attempt. What challenges do you guys see by going with your own application? Is that would that kind of limit the kind of examinations or the kind of options that is given to the students? Do you see that as a challenge?
So while developing the application, the first and most important challenge that we faced was with the hardware, because the thing with the exams that are being conducted right now is that the person has just one laptop and no other external equipment. So we try to replicate it, and like in some exams, what they do is they are allowed to set up parallel hardware. So they use a phone to record at parallel angles so that they can make sure the person is not cheating. The main challenge that we faced was to do this without the use of external hardware. So that is one of the things that I would say was most difficult to figure out, how to do this without the use of external hardware.
Thank you.
Okay, so one quick thing. So as I understand, Proctrio is getting a fair share of interest in this hackathon. So I like the part that today people are doing live online proctoring, where they're having people sit in the examination and try to look if there's any red flags. Recorded proctoring, one of the teams presented, great. But this, I mean, if you're really wanting to push this forward, what we really need is in terms of advanced automated proctoring services, which can not only just detect, but also be very effective, and not just not just reactively, so that it's doing in stealth. Some of these applications have also started giving a very tight feedback loop, so that if you are, in a cheating scenario, the student is getting a real-time feedback, something very similar to if a teacher is checking you, your appetite to actually cheat further in the examination goes down, right? So think about how you want to not only handle this in a reactive mode but also in proactive mode. The reason I'm saying this is because I do see your approach and thought process in that direction. So great way to differentiate. Great job.
So the thing is that we did plan to implement it. There were two problems mainly. First is the lack of time, which is quite obvious. The second thing is that we did not have a huge amount of data. What you are saying is, and I have studied about it, how to do it. We were also planning to implement a liveness detection thing, so as to check if the video inputs are being altered within any manner. But the thing is that it requires a huge amount of data, and we did not have that data to train. But as we make a product out of it and we push it into the market, I am quite certain that we will have the huge database that is required to train bigger and better AI models in order to implement what you have suggested.
Absolutely, Siddhant. I was just wanting to, let you know that yes, you will arrive at a lot of obstacles. Just keep going in that direction, and you'll be happy with what you develop.
So thank you.
Thank you so much, judges. I think that's a wrap for the team. Thank you for your submission. Next up, we'll call the team Big Coders, and it's a request to all the participants, since this is an interaction, to kindly turn on their cameras, the team cameras, when they're speaking. Team Big Coders, you're now up. You may start presenting.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Yeah, so hello everyone, this is Saksham. Is my camera must be on right now? I must be visible, right?
Yeah. Yes, you're visible.
So hello everyone, this is Saksham Saxena from Team Big Coder. We have created a project called Virtual Library. I would like to share my screen and show a presentation. Next. Yeah, my screen must be visible right now. Is my screen visible?
Yeah.
My screen is my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible. You can go ahead.
Yeah. Hello everyone, this is Big Coder, and our project name is Virtual Library, and it falls under the category Life and Pandemic and Education. So the idea of the problem statement was that in this lockdown period and coronavirus, we all face problem in non-communicative learning, and as we all know that online classes are running at very good pace, and they are trying their best to teach us. But since we are physically developed as a offline teacher and we can learn where we can interact with students, there is some sort of mid gap between what we learn right now. So we have created our problem statement was that how to make virtual studies interactive and interesting. And one of the major points which we feel that there was a lack of place where students can discuss and read books along with themselves, along with other students. So we have created a website, and where a user can read a book of different categories, and the environment of that would be just like a classroom. We have created a room channel where when student enters, he can read the book and chat at the same page. And if he wants to, join the voice channel or join the video chat channel, there's an option where he can go and join it. So now coming on to the implementation, people are reading the same book in the and can chat via text or video voice channels. We can give admin access to a few users in the database, and only admin can upload the book, and which will be visible to all. The books are separated by categories, so And we have also enabled search options, so it is very easy for anyone to find a particular book or a particular category. And subscription of books is a good point that until unless you are not subscribed, you can't chat and you can't join into the room. And login sign up along with the Google authentication is also made, so this makes our secure. Our front end was made by HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Database is MongoDB. Libraries we use PDF JS to show the PDF on the screen. Socket.io for making connections. AOS and our library for CSS. And Node.js was our base. Server-side framework was Express, and we use an external API file font for file submission and to PDF. The wow factor of our project was that it lies in the leading idea where real problem which students face can be solved. I mean, if we all look inside, if we all students see face ourselves, then we can certainly see that we have not learned much in this 1 year as we could have learned if it were offline. So our wow factor is that collaborative reading, as it has been shown in studies, give more give more chances for user to learn. So we have given collaborative reading and chat and audio are the modes to do it. The future work is to bring a competitive coding kind of thing in our website where users can collaborate with each other code in real time. I mean, we have connected sockets and learned that it is not a big thing to do. This was on our list, but we were not able to do it on time. And also there are certain things which you like to add, like um, messages and chats can mention any messages and chat, and everyone can there can be a separate portal for question and answer. So that was our future work. Now, if judges may permit, we can show them live video, we can show them the recorded video, or we can show the website.
Yeah, please go ahead.
What would you like to see? I mean, the recorded video or the live website thing?
Either way, I mean, whatever you can quickly, showcase all the things you were trying
Okay.
to implement.
Sure, sure. The so the video is visible, or
Yeah.
This was our home screen, and this was our home screen. To go to the there were login when we go to login, as you can see, there is Google login option and non-Google login. This Mridul Yadav was given an admin access, so when he will be logged in, there will be a scope where he can add books.
Saksham, you have crossed your time limit. We passed that. So if you can just wrap up and judges, you are open to questions.
Okay, sure. Then just let me show you that chat feature in this video. Chat and yeah, when like here the CSE book, one book was subscribed by the user. So when he clicks on that, on the left hand side, the PDF will open. So this is the PDF, next page, previous page, and on the right hand side, there is the chat lobby. There, as you can see, that he's writing hi, so it goes, and if anyone else joins the room, and
Sir, I'd like to add one thing to it. Saksham, please go to the chat section.
sorry,
Chat
yeah.
section. Huh. Sir, there is like this uniqueness in our project where there is not only that monotonous reading goes on away. We have a chat section where a student or a group of students who are reading the same book can go through like like WhatsApp option, like chatting option. Also, they can like to add the live to their interaction. They can
Yeah,
their
guys, we
voice.
can wrap up. Judges, you are open to questions.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
So
so
I have
suppose, so
sorry,
just
go ahead.
just a small question. So suppose someone is already reading a book and another guy also starts reading the book. Is there any kind of notification you give to all the readers who is reading the
No, sir,
same?
currently we are not able to give, but this was, as I said, in future mentions and notifications were a part which we will be providing in future.
Okay. And what are the copyright aspects and all those things you have looked into?
Sorry?
what are the copyright aspects of the books, which whatever you will list it as a PDF and all those things? Did you thought about that also?
There are various books available online which are currently not copyrighted. So we will be first trying to showcase only those books, and if there will be any kind of copyright issue, we will obviously remove the book, and we will try to bring as more as books possible. And from our side also, we will try to contact the the publishers and other stuff so that they can collaborate with us, and this can form a huge platform for them also, where we can
Yeah,
use pay book prices and all other stuff.
I got this. This last question. What was the most technological challenge you faced in this project?
Mm, there were two to three things. The biggest thing was to create the audio and video room, because at the first we were doing quite good, but we were not able to exactly copy the audio and video as we were doing. So I guess Apu was the member who created audio and video. He might be able to explain better. So are you there?
Hello. Good. Thanks.
Yes, Apu.
Thanks. I'm done from my side.
Apu, you can
Why quick
explain from
quick question? No, I think that's fine. Because we are running short of time. A quick question. So are you looking at the online collaboration like live chat, or do you have anything you thought about offline collaboration also?
Mm, so this was our idea was lying in the theme of life and pandemic. So currently there is no such offline thinking, but as the life will as we will move to offline, we will surely think of some features to enable.
Okay. And last question, like what was your inspiration to have this like live chat experience? Because let me do a little bit of like questioning on that. Like even if we do it in a physical way, like, reading of a book, usually we are on different pages and we might not be like, talking about the same subject and all that. So what was your experience, or what was the main motivation factor? You can keep it very short because I know we are pretty much.
When we were in college, when we were in offline college, then we used to study for exams. They were very easy for us because everyone was actually in the same room, and we can easily ask them and ask what not to do. But when the offline online exams came, it was quite tough for us to with our friends to communicate that which part which part you have
Okay.
covered. Which
I think I got it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Quick question, Saksham. So I think interesting idea, but where I'm kind of torn between your ideas is that all the features that you describe are coming from a group study, online group study scenario, right? Where people can study together, talk together, chat together. I'm so
Yes.
curious to why did you name it library? Because traditionally library people just go and they want their own space. They read their book in silo. They don't want any disturbances. Definitely not chat. Sometimes they even keep their phone aside and stuff. So is there something that you're wanting to redefine in that traditional behavior in the libraries, or you're open to changing the names? Just curious.
So both the we can see both the aspects. I mean, we can obviously see some changes in the ongoing library method, that in certain libraries we can create, or offline libraries we can create rooms where the students can discuss what they have read in quietly, and so this is a part of that. And yeah, we can change the name also.
Cool. Thanks.
Okay, sir.
All right. Thank you, Team Big Coders. I think that's a wrap from our side as well, and our judges suffice with the answers you have given. Good project, and now we'll swiftly move on to the next team. The next team, Dream Team.
Hello, hello, hi. I guess I'm audible. Just one
You're
second.
audible.
Okay,
You
cool.
can
I'll
start presenting as well.
I hope my screen is visible as well.
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool. Not taking much time. Okay, so we as the project called as Alhomor, I'll quickly go to the problem statement and the motivation behind the entire project. So roughly a year ago or so, we had this COVID-19, which is why everyone was grounded in their homes. And the biggest change, or the biggest problem that it caused was people losing their jobs, and or almost the people, like, they were worried because there was no job security also. But on the contrary, there was a simultaneous rise in new businesses, new local businesses that people came up to keep them sustained, through this time of period, which they started probably just as a hobby or something, but it quickly turned out into a good way for a business. So what our product mainly does, like it tries to focus on this on people who have started this new business, the local people, and provide them with a platform through which they can interact with everyone and grow their business. So that is the whole motivation behind this thing. I'll take you through what the app exactly does. There's quite a lot of things. So what Alohomora app is, basically it's a combination of social media and e-commerce, the both of them put together. And the whole idea behind this is that, like from personal experience, I have seen quite a lot of new businesses getting started in my own building, and the primary way for them to put their products in front of everyone was through either through WhatsApp stories or Instagram stories or something of that sort. But again, the issue with that is that they got a good PR, but there was no specific way through which they can keep their business active. As in, if they wanted to sell something, they had to literally talk with the people, or they had to have a call or something of that sort. And there was no record of all of this being kept. It was all completely manual. So what we thought of is we'll have some app which can integrate this along with features such as payments and live streams and all of those things, chats as well, so that people can literally, all they have to do is like they work on their product and then share it on our app through which it will be accessible to everyone. So this is our main idea. I'll quickly pass on to my teammate Sriram. He'll give you a quick demo of this.
Yeah. Hello. So as you can see the screen, this is the app. Someone, a seller or anyone just logins. There are two types of login: seller and buyer. As soon as the seller logins, I'll explain about the seller part. As you can see, there are posts about the seller posts about any product, and there's a carousel which shows all the images of the post. There are stories where they so that on it will be active for 24 hours, where they can showcase their products. And there is a comment section where people can go and comment about the product. And there's a price available, like it will show the price and all. This is the comment section. Like which buyer is viewing it can easily comment. There's a share option. You can just share it to any platform you want, along with the image and the URL of this. And next comes the payment option. We integrated it with Razorpay actually, so you can just use the option and pay it through an online mode also. And again, next comes the chat option, where you can see all your previous chats with your customers and all. You can just go through them, talk with them, bargain with them, because that's what
Rajesh, your time is up, so judges, you are open to questions.
I'll ask a very quick question. How do you differentiate yourself?
Yeah.
Like, let's say if I want to do this,
Yes.
I can use.
Okay. So, like there are other options. Like we obviously have Amazon, we have Facebook Pixels, and all
Sorry,
of
hold
these
on.
platforms where.
I wanted to finish my question. Sorry, I was just asking,
Sorry.
like, if I have to do this, I mean, my simplest option would be like I'll create a Facebook group for my community, my like society, whatever you call it, and I can
Fair
start
enough.
promoting my things. So, how do you differentiate your idea with that?
Okay. So if we have seen, like Facebook has also come up with idea which is not exactly like this, but something similar called as the Facebook Pixel, where you can actually buy and do stuff. But since like we are developers, we have been trying to look at this, and we don't see much people actually using on this. Like when you talk about Facebook, people first of all go to the social media part of it and don't think much about the pixel part of it. This is completely focused onto that. And the second most important part that we plan to focus is it's not just about PR or just selling something. We need to set up. Suppose I'm a seller, I want to get on board. So effortlessly, I need to have a payment all set up. I need to have a place where I can put on the shipment details and all of those things, and it will be relayed to the whoever is the buyer or something. So that is the important thing. Like it's not just about PR, but we also set up other features which are essential for a business. And all of this is like literally just you have to go and log in through your mobile or something. So that is what the main idea behind this is. Like, even if you create a
I'll just
Facebook group,
I
cool,
think
you are
that's
getting good PR, but probably not other features which are required.
I'll just add one line to what Ritesh said. Basically, there are apps individually for all the features that we have made, but there is not a thing that combines them all. Like there are apps for stories and posts, there are apps for payment, there are apps for chat. But our main app was to make this entire process effortless for the local businesses and not them to do the actual manual labor that they are doing for maintaining everything. So that was the entire motivation to bring everything together.
okay. Thank
Yeah.
you.
And keeping this is focuses mainly on local businesses like
I think you
who
can
have
take
just
others'
started
questions.
and
Sorry, I'll interrupt
yeah, yeah.
you, but others might have different questions. So, I'm good. Thank you.
No worries.
Yeah, thanks, Ashish. Yeah, I have a quick question. Are you folks aware of Chingari, like, or any other
Uh,
short videos
I
app like
have
Pagatas?
heard, like, we have seen some, like, I've heard the name Chingari. I don't exactly know what it does, but
Yeah,
that has come up.
Chingari already does this. They have started integrating social commerce, and I think you should also take a look
Okay.
at likes of Misho and all. But yeah, this is something
Uh,
that already
yeah.
exists. So I believe your mode should be
This,
distribution, and that's when you are, because if you're building something,
yeah, yeah.
uh,
Right.
so if you're building something
I'll
for
So
the
answer that.
e-commerce
obviously
part,
there'll be two main parts. Hmm.
Yeah. So basically, what these video platforms and everything is problems arises is because these things have so many new features that they tend to become a lot of overwhelming for the local sellers because it is something that people have never used before. It is a situation that arose during the pandemic. So what we did was to basically focus a lot on UI and UX of this app, and we added a lot of time for that. Within the time constraint, we tried to make it relatable to Instagram and WhatsApp features so that it becomes relatable for the people to use it. So when we are seeing all these big apps that have a lot of features, but it tends to be overwhelming for people who are not that good with technology. So this is something that we wanted to make it relatable to people, keeping it consistent with most popular apps like Instagram and WhatsApp.
yeah, I get it, Astha. I
Like
think as a seller, I'm mostly
putting
looking
it
for
on.
distribution first.
I could
Okay, see, yeah, so distribution as in like distributing the app to everyone or like some shipments or those kind of details exactly, sir. What exactly are you looking for, sir?
No, I'm just saying that as a seller, potentially I'll be looking for distribution. And if you're building something from scratch, that's what you like right now. So features won't be much of a need. That's it. I think it's a
Yeah,
hack, so that's
probably.
totally fine. I'm just trying to cover those points which isn't
It is,
something like
yeah,
is the
this is
scope
in
of
our
the.
future plans. A
Probably,
lot of things,
yeah,
yeah, future scope
True, I
of it.
agree.
It's not for
we
just a
do
hackathon. We
obviously
want
think
to build this project for a long time.
yeah,
Good luck. Good luck, folks.
we
That's it.
have
Thank
a
you.
plan list of future plans for it. So yeah, we surely want to go ahead on this. But yeah,
So
36
Ritesh,
hours.
just following up on what Shakti just mentioned, if you're planning to take
Mhm.
a future stab at this, strongly suggest to look at apps like Meesho because yes, you can differentiate your moat when it comes to Facebook, but social commerce has been there. Meesho has been doing for roughly a decade now, and in fact, Facebook invested in Meesho. It was the first Indian startup that received
Mhm.
investment from
Right,
Facebook
right.
to very carefully tease them apart and see how you can differentiate yourself because right now, as Shakti said, it's very similar to what is already out there and works, and just because it's overwhelming in terms of features, hopefully you will also walk that road and provide as many features as sellers as possible and be in that same boat. So just think about how you want to disrupt as opposed to say that we are easy to use,
Fair enough.
and just think about it.
Okay, thank you. So we'll
Yes, sir.
surely
Fair
take a
enough.
later step.
Like just one small thing which I am not sure like if Misho does this or not, but this was completely for designed with keeping the Indian market or the Indian mindset into this. We have this chat feature, but it is not just some regular chat or something. You can actually go there and like talk about the product, like send a product visit or something where the seller can actually has the option to bargain. So there's a small amount of personalization that these people have. So the buyer can actually go and like, okay, we are probably getting like 10 items or so. So is there some discount for this because we are buying it in some large numbers? So that is one thing that we have. Not
Absolutely,
just that,
Ritesh.
we also
Just,
plan to have features like,
absolutely. I mean,
yeah,
I just wanted to put your food for thought. Good direction, great
yeah,
thought.
yeah.
Keep thinking in that
Like,
direction. Just
we
think about
have
when you're doing.
plans for those, but
Just
yeah.
let me complete, Ritesh, one sec. So when you're thinking about negotiation, think very carefully before introducing it, because you might be wanting to create a market which is, I mean, nobody likes to do mandwali, right? Nor sellers, nor people who buy, right? So just be very careful
Fair
how
enough.
you want to do it. But I like the thought, I like the direction. I'm just encouraging you to focus in that direction.
Sure,
Yes,
sir.
yes,
We'll
yes,
surely
surely.
take care.
This aspect and the development aspect both will keep in mind and think of it.
Yeah, Ritesh, we can wrap this up. Teams just notice that try to keep your answers to the point and crisp and short, and let the judges complete first what they're trying to say, and just answer quickly. Khader, you can take over.
Right, thank you, team. Next up, we have Team Athena. Team Athena, if you're here, you can start your presentation.
Sure. Fine. Is my screen visible?
Yeah.
Yes, your screen is visible. Yeah,
Yes.
you may start.
So, women harassment has been prevalent in the society over the years. So we came up with a project called Athena. It's basically a safety device. So yeah, it's basically a safety device that has a protection. It has a hidden camera device to incriminate the offenders. It has an app that sends an SOS message and your current live location. And we also have a central server that is provided to the police to track multiple users. Now I would like Shivani to show the demonstration of the project.
I think Shivani is muted.
Shivani, are you? Yeah, Shivani is switched on camera.
I'm so sorry. Thank you, sir. Right. So that project is divided into two parts. The first part is the neck piece and the second part is the taser. I'll just be explaining the taser first. So this is a handheld model, but what we are eventually aiming to do is have a ring-like structure which is attached to, say, a fingerless glove or something of the sort, and which will have a button to deploy the taser. So let me just show you the demonstration for whatever we have right now. Is it visible?
Yeah.
The taser. The second part is the neck piece. Let me just connect this.
I'm sure, Shivani, you've done this before, but just be careful.
Yes, sir. Right. So this is the second part, which is the neck piece. So this is the hardware that we are using, and this is the app that we are going to be using. So basically, the mechanism is such that, let me just connect it to the Bluetooth first, since we are going to be using serial communication. Yeah. So the mechanism is such that we had 3 button presses to trigger the whole system, but I didn't have a button, so I'm just going to press this thrice. 1. I've just connected this pin to the Arduino Nano, and it just acts in lieu of a button. 2, 3. Yeah. So basically what's going to happen is we are expecting a signal from the Bluetooth device here, and on pressing the SOS button, it will detect an accidental trigger and it will send SOS messages. So we are just waiting. Yeah, there. So now the trigger has been detected. So SOS messages will be sent to the emergency contacts that we saved in the phone before. So
Shivani, just one interruption. Please place the object now.
oh, I'll have to restart. I'm so sorry. Give me. It'll just generate blank images otherwise. Yeah, apologies.
No worries. I think your efforts are visible. So I think it's, I mean, if you allow us to ask a few questions, I think that will be.
Yeah, I think.
Don't sweat it a lot.
I think.
All right.
Don't worry
This
about
will
it.
take a very short time, so we
We
can
still
demonstrate
have
it.
like
like
small
just
part
2
to be
minutes,
sure.
please. Yeah. So basically, what happened here was that messages are generated which says that I am in danger along with my location coordinates. So this is one part, and basically we just have to give 10 seconds to the camera. I have timed it to take two images at a gap of 2 seconds each. So once that happens, I can just disconnect this and move on to the next part. So I think that's sufficient. So let me just share my screen now. So the images have been saved here in this SD card. So let's just see what has been generated. The images get generated in bitmap format. So why the images have been generated is in most cases, even if women are say molested, they have no proof against their offenders. So it takes several years in court for the cases to get resolved, if they get resolved at all. So our thought process was that if we have images, there will be more solid proof which will help to incriminate the offenders sooner. 1 second, let me just share screen.
Shivani, while you're bringing this up, a quick question. Is your team all girls? I mean, do you have, if you can just talk about team members. Aditi, maybe you can, while Shivani
Yes.
is...
Sure. Yes, we are an all-girls team. Our team members are Shivani, Sakshi, Trisha, and myself, Aditi.
Thanks, Aditi.
Right. So these are the images that have been generated in the SD card. And we also have a map that can be provided, say, to police or some other officials. And this shows the live location of all the users of the app at a given point of time. So suppose we give this to the police, they can basically track the users in a particular region and send help accordingly. So right now it's just my live location over here. Yeah, that's it.
So I just have a question. Means how portable this device is going to be? Means how did you think to package this and?
Yes, sir. So actually, Aditi, can you please share the screen and show the PCB?
Sure.
This is one of the reasons why we have made it into a wearable device, so that it can be worn like on your body, so you don't have to carry it, and it actually enables in a faster mode of defense and attack. Like if you see other apps or
Stop,
other
Aditi, stop. So basically, there is going to be a neck piece like this. Scroll up a bit, na? Yeah, this is the PCB that we are going to be using, which is going to have all the neck piece components in it. This is a prototype of the neck piece that we are going to be designing along with the hidden camera and the button. And there's going to be the PCB inside, which houses all the components. At the back, there is a SD card slot and a slot for the battery. And below, you can see a prototype of the taser. This is what we are intending to build along with a little more layers for insulation.
Thanks. And what kind of technology you are using? Means like on all those things. Means what?
Yes, sir. So for the neck piece, like Arduino Nano is our primary microcontroller, and I'm using Bluetooth serial communication to communicate with the app. So once that's done, the app is using SMS service to send the emergency contacts, the messages to the emergency contacts, and we are using Google Maps for the web page.
Okay, thanks.
My quick question. So first of all, it's very nice. I mean, you pulled it off in hackathon. Very good. I think my question would be on the lines of so nowadays we all know, right? I mean, smartphones have some SOS kind of functionalities and all, right? So what is your differentiating factor? Is it that it is wearable, and is that the one, or do you guys? I mean, you have any other thinking in a longer run, so and so can be added?
So our primary USP was supposed to be the hidden camera device for taking pictures. So it's like, of course, the taser part is there, but then again, you can have a handheld taser alternately. But the thought process behind the camera was that in spite of our best efforts, sometimes we are attacked and there are unforeseen circumstances that we have to deal with. And many times the attackers get away because there is no evidence against them. So our thought process was that in the worst case, we will still have some kind of evidence to incriminate the attackers and get some kind of justice. So it's like it's just a step towards beginning to solve the problem.
Another addition would be like you see,
Also,
apps have to be open. Like you have to take out your phone and then you click on SOS, you send an SOS. But over here, you have a necklace. So you'll be wearing a
Yeah,
necklace. There's a
got it.
button over there. You press it
Yes.
3 times and everything is activated.
And does this device require some kind of battery? What is
Yes, sir.
the?
There will be a rechargeable battery. It could be a small cell battery. So right now
Okay,
it's not exactly fixed, obviously, since we didn't have that much of time. But then yes, it can be. And in fact, even the microcontroller right now we're using Arduino Nano. But then these days there are many new microcontrollers which are very smaller and in fact better than that.
got it.
So
And
if
it has
we use
dependency
them,
on.
then it can be even reduced further in size.
And one last question. It seems to have a dependency on Bluetooth, right? Just a question. Many times we forget to keep our Bluetooth open and all that. What's your
So
take on that?
actually, the app will ensure like the app's permissions require that Bluetooth is on in the background. So it's like once you download the app, when you open it while you're entering the details, the first thing it will do is ask to switch on your Bluetooth and make sure it is on for the app to run in the background.
Great. Thank you. I'm good. And good
A
effort.
quick
Thank you.
question. So first of all, love your guys' thought, really thought through. One other thing is, while I like the differentiation between, cell phone SOS trigger versus the neck piece that you're talking about, it will be very interesting if you can also probably include voice features, right? Because I'm guessing whenever you are in a situation like that, phone is definitely out of the play, but yes, neck piece makes it easier, but the attacker firstly foremost restricts your movement, right, and it becomes difficult and all of that good stuff. So just think of that. And one other piece of advice: do also involve a male person, on maybe not on the team but as an advisory. You will get some really good inputs there as well. But great job, great thought.
Yeah, good one.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, fantastic. I think this very relevant problem statement, especially you guys have spoken about. In addition to what the other judges have spoken about, a couple of things we just as a way to think about might be, while SOS to a relative or a emergency contact will definitely help. Right? Probably if you guys think about some kind of a networking in a closer network area, right, in terms of non-internet based communication, right, where there are phone-to-phone connection where somebody, I mean, if you build some kind of a social network, right, you are like-minded kind of a situation, or somebody closer to that event when it's an event happening, and then some way to build that kind of a reactionary at that moment, right? That could be another way to think about, because
Yes, so
some of this could be post-event action, which is important to take care about. The other one is during the event, what kind of support, if it's possible to get. I mean, you guys probably will be able to think about those things better. My suggestion is to see if you can think about in that area. Very good thought. I think given the short time, you guys have pulled out a good prototype. Really good job.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Team Athena. That was really, really wonderful, and I am sure all the praise that you have received from the judge was well worth it. We'll quickly and swiftly move on to the next team, that is Team Heavy Drivers. If the Team Heavy Driver is present over here, you may
Sir, am
start
I
your
audible and
presentation.
visible?
Yes, you're audible and visible. You may start.
Yes, sir. Sir, my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible as well.
Yeah, we made our app on women's safety. So starting with our app, well, we have many apps at the time on women's safety, but at the time we need them the most. At the time of attack, we don't have time enough to use them. We don't have time enough to get the information from the app. So we came up with a solution that covers most of the cases. Let's start with our first feature. We just have to start our ride before we go. Then a forward notification comes, which will keep on. And if we click alert, then the alert will go to someone who is closest to ourselves. Well, we can keep friends, and the closest friend will get notified as well as the police officers of that location. And the second feature, we just have to say help, and the alert button automatically alerts the closest person. Well, here is the demo. The forward notification works without the use of the app. I think you, and the notification is going to the nearest person. And similarly, we have our third feature. What if the phone is broken during the fight and we are not able to, like in that scenario when the phone is broken and phone gets switched off, we have started our ride at the beginning. The service run without the app, like we can switch off the app after switching on the service. I think it will take time, like 30 seconds to come.
So while it is coming up, is there a server component which will take care of that? You're trying to?
Yes, sir. We made a Node.js server, and we
Okay.
are making calls to the server through it, through the app, and we are also giving the location. And now, when notification has came to someone, they can not only see who it is, like we give the number of the person. We are using login with the number. Like here, we can have the number, and after that, we can see our location as well as the person who needs the help. And we can also see the route. Actually, there is Google API or Maps which we cannot afford because it costs us credit card, because we are unable to show the route, but the location is clearly seen.
And in the next section, best route section, what we did is that when the user enters the destination points, it gets multiple routes to that location. And after that, which are the points on the routes, it compare the points which might have the chances that does not have the proper internet connection and does not have the safe points, and compare those points with the points which are on the routes and calculate the safest score of the each routes. And after that, uh, our app predicts the best possible safest route at the given moment of the time to the user to avoid any mishappening. And next, the future implementation. In the next slide, what we think is to implement is to set a timer. Like if the user is traveling, we can set a expected time. Like at max, user can travel a journey of 30 minutes. When the user sets a time of 30 minutes, and after that, if user does not extend that time or user does not end that ride, it automatically sends a notification to the nearest person that there might be a chances that something mishappening is happening to that user. And the next feature, what we think is to implement is the closest hospital and police station. Through the single click of the app, user can get the location of the nearest hospitals and police stations of our app. And this is the all features what we implemented.
Lost your voice.
Thank you.
The timer feature was that in case the phone is thrown away from the user and it's still in the condition that it can ping to the server, then the timer will end and the alert will be gone. And if the user have the phone, then he can extend the timer or end the timer according to himself, and he have to give the passcode to end the timer. This is the future implementation which we thought to implement but not yet implemented. And moreover,
Parimula, your time is up. So, judges, you can go ahead with the questions.
yes sir, thank you. That's all from our side.
So this also needs you to be connected with the internet, correct?
Yes sir. Sir, we have to start a forward service and close our app. Like only a service will run. You can use whatever you want in your phone. That will be just a notification on the top of your drawer.
Okay.
So my questions would be, so I think first of all, very good thoughts, because these are some of the common problems we think of, right? So how do you tackle with the false alarm situation? Because in your case, it looks like there are a lot of possibilities where there would be a lot of false alarms
Yes.
coming.
Yes, sir. We can hear help falsely. So an alarm, we can make an alarm before sending an alert, and the user can enter the passcode to stop the alarm, stop giving alert. Like if it has heard help, it will first give alarm, and if the user don't stop the alarm with the user passcode, it will send the alert. And if it's a false alarm, then user will stop it.
Got it. Okay, I think overall I like it. I mean, good thinking. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
good
you,
one,
sir.
guys.
Great stuff. Just one quick question. So you have some other trigger points apart from pressing the button on the phone. Uh, can you elaborate on that a little bit?
Yes, sir. We have one speech recognizer which recognizes help, and another we are pinging the server. And if the ping stops during the ride, then also server gives the alert to everyone. We have two things like one speech recognizer and another server if ping stops.
Got it. So I think great stuff, great direction, great thought. One other thought comes to my mind is that maybe you want to change the hot word to something else other than help. Help becomes pretty obvious. And second, I hope that's customizable. If not, think about it. And second, look at other sensors that you can tap into on your phone, right? Other than just write, stop, and voice alert, there are a lot of sensors that can also provide you ambient interesting inputs in terms of getting what's going in the environment. So think about that, but like the thought of the timer, like the thought of passcode protecting it, so that even if you do a mistake, the mistake is contained. So kudos on that, appreciate it.
Thank you very much, sir. Any more questions?
I think Team Heavy Drivers, I think that's a wrap for you. I do not see any more queries from our judges. So thank you for your
Thank you, guys.
participation.
Very good job.
Very good job as well. Next up, we have Team Mavericks. If Team Mavericks is present over here, if you could
Yes,
start your
hello.
presentation.
Am I visible? Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
So
Yes, you are
just
audible.
uh, so good evening, everyone. I'm Akshay from Team Mavericks. Uh, so we have made a app called Centaurus Bot. This basically came up with the idea because of the COVID. Because of the COVID situation, most of our things shifted to online, like our classes shifted in online, and things became pretty different, like making notes. When we used to make notes in the class, we like follow the professor, what he wrote, and what he diagrams he made. But like in online classes, basically professors use PPTs, which like already have pre-written stuff and diagrams, uh, which were difficult to like copy down at the same time and listen to the professor what he was explaining. So we basically came up with the idea to make an app that can do this for us. Like let's assume the lecture is of 2 hours. So this app basically uh, what it does is it makes a summary at the end of the meeting, and not just that, it also takes photos of the lectures, and at after the summary it places the images there. Not just that, we also decided to make the search process of the PDF easy using the speechly, so that we can like just say like we want to see the notes at like a certain specific time, like 75 minutes into the lecture, then it will open the PDF at that page directly. So to further tell you about the project, my friend Aryan will take it from here. Aryan?
Yes. Yes, as we can see that we have this bot, and firstly, as soon as the meet starts, so our recording will be started as soon as the meeting is started, and as soon as the meeting goes, every lecture is recorded here. As you can see that as the person is speaking and what he is showing on the slides, everything is being recorded here. And as the screen is placed, like you have left the meeting, as soon as the screen here is shown, the recording will be automatically stopped. So it is how our recording, both audio and video, works. And also along with that, we have this smart notification feature, which will be automatically enabled as soon as your name is being called in the meeting. As you can see that it will show that your name has been called in the meeting, because it's very important to know that, okay, if you're not aware of it, then something should be there to make you aware about that your name is being called in the meeting, because it can be very like hectic if you're not aware of it. Now next is that we have the attendance system, which is although it's basic, but yeah, like we have this, that okay, it's your name and how much interval you have been in the meeting. And the most important thing is the smart notes feature which we have. The smart notes is basically that, as we have said, that we have enormous amounts of notes in with us, and it's basically like the screenshots along with the things which a person is speaking. And the notes, like it's very hard to make all these notes and to basically arrange them and to place all these and to make all these. So we have automated all this feature of making the smart notes. Although it's my notes which is I'm showing right now, but I will show you that okay, like these are all the things which I have made as my notes, but we have automated all this by our own smart notes, which is right here, our smart notes. And as you can see that the notes of the meeting I showed you in the beginning is these smart notes, which will be automatically made with the help of that meeting. And as you can see that along with the smart notes, we have the summary along with it, which the person was speaking, so that we are able to understand it much betterly. Because as you can see in the figure that the circles and these drawings, it helps us more to understand the things better. So it's very important to have the pictures along with the things, the study material with these pictures. And at last we have this the thing for automating the harassment in the virtual workspace, because as we know that everything has been virtual. So we have seen a lot of these harassment issues in the meeting. So we have made a harassment analysis tool. With the help of this, we will see okay how much harassment has been there in the meeting, and with the help of these things, we will report it to higher authorities, which will help it to reduce these things. So it's yeah, like these all are the features which we have.
Just a question on the note side. Is it searchable?
Yes, yes. So what?
Is it searchable? So I want to just search your depth first algorithm kind of stuff. So I'm aware that something has been taught about that, and there are so many notes there. So I want to go directly to that particular image or page or whatever it is. So do you put some tag or something like that?
Yes, like sir, just like the notes which we are making, suppose if it's the notes is the PDF, then we can have its name, and with the help of the name, we can search it. So like the first search, we can have its name in the PDF, and although we try to automate this using a speechly, but we have a bit issues like if we want via speech, if we want to automate that, then we tried it, but we were not able to do that. But yeah, like with the help of the name, like the PDF will be made, and with the help of the name of the PDF, you can search our notes.
Okay. And just one more thing is, but this all was looking good to me, but all of a sudden, in the last half minute, you came for this harassment stuff. So that was not very clear to me. Like, how come the education and notes and everything was going good, but all of a sudden, this workplace harassment thing also appeared. So, am I missing something, or like I'm just asking you guys so that it should not be like there was some disconnect?
Right, so I'd like to answer that. Initially, when our online classes had started, we were doing it, we were conducting it on Zoom, and there were cases where people were using fake names and would come in. This happened in our college itself, and they would use a bit of abusive language just because it's a fake name. So to prevent that from happening again in future, because there's nothing stopping from a student from using abusive language, and it's not fair on the teacher either to pay attention to such remarks. So we made it such we have a detector which can detect if any such things were said or not.
Okay, so yeah, I think this is great. Very relatable problem, because I encounter this problem whenever I try to go through some of those things. So, are you guys planning to do a quick demo of like 1 minute or so? Is it feasible or not?
Actually, it will take quite time because
That's fine.
in the background processing is done. That takes time.
No worries. Could you summarize in, let's say, just 2 lines, what all the tech pieces you guys leveraged here, like technology
Yeah.
wise?
So for automating, we use Selenium. Apart from that, we use IBM Watson Speech API. Google Speech API, and for harassment checker we use ML model, and and uh, uh, for the programming part we have done it in Python.
And maybe I missed that, but the notes you were showing, is it like, does it also accept handwritten notes? Like
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
So
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It
like
can accept.
if I show you something like I have.
So that's fine. I think I take it as yes. So I think I'll just relate to what Mr. Shyam was asking, right? So do you guys like? Can I search my handwritten sort of notes? Let's say I use something, some keywords, and I later want to find out that I would have written this. How would you solve it, or do you guys think that would be useful?
So we are basically have we thought about it. We were using like Speechly, but in Speechly we have to like give SLU configuration, manual configuration. Like we have to type in the intents, the entities, and stuff like that. We don't know actually how to automate that, like how to automatically create
Okay,
those
I think
configurations.
no worries, no worries.
We-
I think I just wanted to get a pulse on that. But thank you, thanks for explaining it. It's a very good problem to solve because I can relate it. So good job. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Quick question, Akshay and team. So so first of all, product is very well thought through, and there's similar something called Fireflies. Microsoft is behind this, but they operate in a very different industry, not an online education space. So very interesting. Go look at that product. It'll give you a lot of insights. And second, you're talking about searchable notes and stuff, which is great. Move a little bit beyond, right? So if I see depth algorithm and I can search it, it would be cool if I can actually click on that particular portion and go to the relevant segment where the video talks about this, right? So if I'm just going through my notes and I want to just look at the 30 seconds portion of the video in like a 30-minute video, I can connect those two through meta tagging and stuff like that. So great stuff, great thought, great industry to play in. And again, as Ashish said, very relatable.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Are there any more questions?
I'm good. I'm good too. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team. Next up, we'll move on swiftly to team unacceptable, the unacceptable.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes,
Yeah.
you're audible. You may go ahead.
Good morning, good evening to all. Let me just share my screen. Yeah, so basically, yeah. So basically, we are the team, we are Unacceptables, and our project is based on the fever tracker. So basically, during the COVID situation, what we saw is people who don't have COVID, who have normal cold symptoms or say viral fever symptoms, they're scared to go to the hospital because the reason is very clear: COVID. They might get in contact. And now what the doctors do is they take they diagnose through video conferencing, and it's very hard for them to actually diagnose the patient via what the patient says. Obviously, doctors cannot trust entirely what the patient says, right? So we thought of making a wearable device that tracks the temperature and humidity of the of the patient, and then it sends it to the cloud through which the doctor can access it at any time, so that the doctor can diagnose it. And let's suppose say I have a paracetamol at 2 o'clock, and then my fever reduces, but then again it increases at 6 o'clock. So to diagnose that, the doctor has to see the graph at what time my temperature is increasing, because obviously not everyone has a ECG machine at their home, right? So let me just show you the working video. So basically, this is where the sensor is working, and now we have a system where if the temperature goes above a certain region, suppose say for fever it's 100 degrees Celsius, if the temperature of the body crosses that, a call and email will be sent alert to the doctor so that the doctor can diagnose the patient with the prescribed medicines. But since it's a prototype and we could not achieve the 100 degrees Celsius, obviously I didn't have fever at that time, so I sent the limit to 50 degrees Celsius, and I use the hot tub of water to show the working of the product. So here I have a hot tub of water to which I use the sensor, the DHT sensor which we used, and then immediately I did a call from the cloud saying that please check the patient. And also I received an email. If you can see, I did an email from IFTT as well, including a call, so that in case the patient, in case the doctor misses the email, maybe the doctor is busy with his family, at least the call will alert the doctor and saying that your patient has some problem and you can check on it. And the patient and the doctor can also uh, check on his data through the website where he can enter the credentials. In the video, we have credentials set. So here you can check the graph, the gauge, any mode you want to see. So we use the graph, and the point where we have the rise here, this is where the sensor touches the hot tub of water, showing that the temperature is dynamically red. Before it was stuck at a certain limit, say 29, 30. From there, it rose to 71, I suppose. Yes, yeah, above the 50 mark over here, showing that it's the hot tub of water. So that's it, I guess.
Do you also can you interpolate it with the timing of the medicine that doctor might have given to the patient? So then only he can understand. So this at this time he took antibiotic, or at this time as he was advised to take a paracetamol, and that's why his temperature has varied. And otherwise, what will happen? He will be clueless. Means the temperature is going up and down. He's not getting anything. He might have prescribed some medicines, but he won't understand that. So did you think in those terms also?
Yes, sir. So basically, what we thought of like adding the features in future was one what you said, that a feature where we can actually input the medicines he took at a certain time, and secondly, suppose a digital stethoscope, like through which we use ML tensor board, through which it's set. We have a requisite data set through which the voice recording of the patient is set, and he can measure the heart rate.
Okay, and also do you means I'm just it's like thinking in wild kind of thing. So did you also think like so if the doctor has seen this kind of patient earlier, and to keep that history, and if he wants he can compare that how the behavior has been between these patients, so that he can analyze it more and figure out. So there might be some kind of machine learning and AI which will come into picture. Not right now, but do you see any scope like that for the future?
Yes, sir. We can create a separate database for each doctor where he'll have the history of all his patients, and if he sees any if using ML we see any predictive analysis, let's say 4 or 5 patients are having the same problem or the same data is being shown for 4 or 5, the doctor will be alerted and he can compare. Okay, these 4 or 5 patients have the same scenario, and this might be the problem.
Okay, and the last question from my side. Again, how portable is your that hardware stuff and all those kind of
Yeah.
things?
So since this is
If it
the prototype,
yeah,
yeah.
if it is
So
very
this,
cumbersome, then it will be very difficult. Means
yeah.
how can you visualize that?
Yeah, so basically for the prototype, we use the Arduino Nano board, but obviously we can go smaller. The main part of a device like this for anyone to use at home should be it should be an embedded system, so that the interface remains the same as of any wearable device, say Fitbit or any of smartwatch. But what it does is it has more features. So we plan to add embedded system features in the future,
Okay.
so that the patient does not get stared that what is all this.
Thanks.
Okay, yeah, I think my comment is like I think it's a very good direction, and like you kind of hinted towards, it has wider applicability. Like it can go beyond like fever and all that. Right? I mean, once you integrate that with Fitbit kind of thing. Um, so yeah, I think good direction might have different kind of challenges, but yeah, I like it. I hate to say sometimes, but yeah, it is more towards like automating the healthcare where in the like extreme degree, like you might not need doctors, so there might be those questions like is it really a good direction to go? But yeah, I think it's a good start and good
The
implementation
major
of the
part,
product.
like our main target here was like even in my family or anyone's family right now, if they have normal fever or cold due to the seasonal changes, because summer is coming right from winter, so even if they have common cold, they're actually scared to go to hospitals like Fortis and all, because in case they come in contact, and it's very
Yeah,
hard for doctors to actually diagnose to video conference.
right.
Right.
Yeah, good job. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Are there any more questions, judges, which you would like to ask, or should we move on?
I'm good.
Yeah, it's a good direction, guys. Just a quick thought. Are you, when you when you're thinking about it, is it just from a fever perspective? I know you spoke about heart rate as well. Uh, in a long term, you're thinking about a separate wearable device or being part of another wearable device like Fitbit and things like that. Um, what's the thought there?
So basically, what our plan is as of now is that if you see the normal smart devices available, such as Fitbit or smartwatches right now, all they do is calculate, store your heartbeat data and then the steps you walk, or even the what do you say, heartbeat of your body. But then what we thought is that if it actually can sense, like, give you a predictive analysis that okay, your heart rate is going down, and this might be the reason, or your temperature is increasing, this might be the reason. Because if you look at Google, you search anything, at the end of the day, it's cancer, even for a small thing.
Sure, got it. Thanks, guys. It's a good thought and good direction. Like others have.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, team. The unacceptable. It was really a new direction which you are going through, and I wish you all the very best. Next up, we'll be moving to the other next team that we have, and the team name is Why Not. Team Why Not, are you present?
Yeah, we are present. I'll just share my screen.
All right, go ahead.
So is my screen visible to everyone?
Yes, your screen is visible. You may start.
Yes.
Yeah. So we are team Why Not. So I have myself, Girish, Amisha, and Rahul in this team. So we have built a project called as CoviSafe. So explaining the need of this problem. So we note that given the current pandemic situation with sudden surge in COVID cases, there is a need to devise solutions which can help to contain the spread of this virus. So we are targeting two domains in this. One is the commutation domain and the other is the vaccine domain. So how exactly are we solving the problem is the first solution that we are giving is via safe routes. So we have devised an algorithm which will provide safe route from a source to a destination by avoiding the areas which are COVID hotspots or containment zones. The second solution is that for vaccine, we have performed sentiment analysis on COVID-19 tweet data relating to vaccine, which will provide many critical statistics such as mass sentiments regarding vaccine, areas where the vaccines are accessible, and etc. So I'll just show the demo how this works. So this is our home page. So I will first show the safe routes demo. So herein the user can enter the source and destination. So we have enabled geo search over here. So what happens is you can search even the remote places in your locality. So for example, if I search a region in Mumbai, so where we stay, so suppose a remote place in Mumbai, one place, and to another place, say this, and then I click on find route. Yeah, so it is giving me three routes to go from source to destination. If I click on show separate route, it will show me all the routes on three different maps. So here we can see that the line in the red is the route from the source to destination. The blue markers indicates the important points on that route. The red ones are actually the COVID hotspots or the containment zones which are near this. So what we have basically done is we have devised a algorithm which will show you the route from source to destination such that your route tries to avoid most of the containment zones so that your navigation is safer. So apart from this, we also provide more than one alternative for a route. So this is the second alternative for moving from the same source to destination. So here also we can see that we have tried to avoid most of these hotspots that we have marked in red over here. And this is the third alternative for the route.
So here also we have tried to avoid all these containment zones. So what happens is instead of using a normal map wherein you will get a normal navigation, we have inscribed this algorithm wherein it will help you to avoid all the containment zones, thus helping you to have a safer navigation. The second module is vaccine sentiments. So we have analyzed the sentiments of related to COVID-19 vaccine via the Twitter data. So here we have plotted the results over here. So this is the polarity score. So the -1 indicates the most negative sentiment and +1 says the most positive one. So we can see that over the time the sentiment is mostly neutral over here. This also, the second graph shows the polarity timeline. So over the months from December 2020 to right now, how has the polarity varied? So that result also we can see. And here the subjectivity score, which means that how generalized or objective the tweets were. So we have also plotted data about that. Then one more thing that we have analyzed is the active tweets by location. So we can see that which location is most active with respect to vaccine talks and vaccine distributions. And another thing is that we can get the live statistics of daily vaccination that is happening in each of the by grouped by each of the countries. And the next is we can also categorize tweets based on vaccines. So here we have, for example, analyzed the Covaxin tweets itself. So here we can see the sentiments of just the Covaxin vaccine. So what is the main advantage of this is that if we are able to get the live data of such vaccine distributions, it will be very useful to the government bodies to see what wherein those find the locations where people are talking negatively or spreading some rumors about vaccines. So we can focus more on those locations to maybe increase the vaccination drives or maybe to change the view of people over there, and it will ultimately help in the vaccine drives. So I'll just highlight some of the factors which can be seen. So the tech stack is that we have used this Flask, Google Colab, machine learning, and NLP for sentiment analysis. And these are the other three things that we have used for. One is the API for getting the containment zones, and the other is for mapping the routes and the algorithm for that. Yeah, so the wow factor is that we can see that in Google Maps we get the route which has the least traffic, but our algorithm tries to provide the safest route to travel apart from just considering the factor of traffic. We provide geo search, which enables us to even get the source and destination which are quite remote in particular cities. Then we also provide alternative routes for travel instead of just providing one route. Speaking about the sentiments, so we can capture the sentiments of the mass regarding vaccine in different geographic zones, which can help in the vaccine distribution process. The next thing is that our statistical analysis can also show how the vaccine talks have been evolving over a timeline visualization. And the next is obviously government bodies can use this data to mitigate the negative views and sentiments in the highlighted zones in our results. The future work that we are planning to do is right now we have captured this Twitter data and stored it in a data set and then performed all our ML algorithms and NLP algorithms on that. We plan to extend this project to keep a real-time tweet analysis so that the government or the authorities can actually see the real-time sentiments of people regarding this and take actions accordingly. Nextly, we can analyze these tweets to also detect rumors and trends
Gayatri,
about
I'm really
vaccines.
sorry, but your time is up. Now I would request the judges to come forward with any queries and questions they have.
So what kind of tweet analysis means? Like, do you also look for some kind of pattern? So there might be nowadays it's like so many bogus Twitter handle, and I'm going Twitter specific because you talked a lot about Twitter, but even it's any social media platform. So there are so many bots kind of thing, and so is there a way you can figure out a pattern and all something on which you can
Yeah,
alert?
so
Generate
there are
alert?
algorithms in ML for anomaly detection. So what we plan to do is, while from using NLP, we can detect the, we can just pre-process the data first to schematize the data and to do stemming and lemmatization on the data. And then using anomaly detection algorithms, we can easily know that which all tweets are generated by bots and which are the actual human tweets. And then we can further go on to see the patterns which are usually used for rumor detections. So these both patterns can be combined in the existing algorithm to detect the rumors regarding vaccines.
Okay, thanks.
So I have two segments of questions. One is the map thing. So do you have any thoughts about post-COVID thing? Like once you implement this, do you have applicability ideas?
Yeah.
Like, because after COVID, that might not be useful, right? So what do you think
Yeah.
that will be used for?
So yeah, so we have also thought about that. So right now, what our map basically does is our algorithm lets you provide some areas which you want to avoid, so that the route can be through areas which are safer to travel. So right now, these danger zones are being classified as containment zones or COVID hotspots. So apart from this COVID thing, it can also be extended to say women's safety theme, wherein there can be data where you get the particular zones which are dangerous for women to maybe travel at night or something. So when we use our application, we already know the red light areas. So when we provide a route from source to destination, we can give paths such that it avoids all those
Got
danger
it.
zones and the
Okay,
women
that
can
makes sense.
navigate through.
My second question is about what was your second thing? Tweet. So
Yeah.
while this problem is like very grounded problem, like ground level problem, I believe like not many people use tweets. Like our sabji walas and like all the people in
Yeah.
communities. I don't think they share tweets for like what they feel about. Like they actually talk
Right.
between. So what do you think about that problem? Like how would you capture that sentiment?
Yeah, so maybe that can be a wholesome social media related thing which can be done for like talking about vaccines or talking about something. So what we have considered is one thing that we can, the one place from where we can capture the emotions is social media, of course. So the more prevalent social media where all the sentiments come in form of text is Twitter. So we were targeting Twitter. So as of now,
Okay,
there is no such other wherein
I think
common
I'm good.
everybody
Thank you.
can be involved.
I'll let others ask questions. Sorry. Thank you.
So, Gayatri, I have a question. So, you mentioned that you'll be avoiding hotspots and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm curious to get your thought process on what if either the source or the destination itself is a hotspot? What is your recommendation in that sense?
Yeah, in that case, in that edge case, what we will do is we will provide a pop-up saying that the region that you are right now is a COVID hotspot. So that is one pop-up that we can give the user to alert him that you are currently in a particular hotspot. But then even if he wants to go from a source wherein he is already in a hotspot to some other destination, we can at least capture the other neighboring hotspots in those region and help him to avoid those at least.
Got it. Cool. Thanks. And by the way, kudos on your team name. I really like your team name. Thanks.
Okay.
All right, then I think that's a wrap for Team Why Not. Thank you for participating and a really innovative idea that you have come up with. All the best for your future. We will now move on to the next team we have in queue. Bhim Ki Laddu, Team Bhim Ki Laddu, if you're present, you can turn on your video and start
Yes,
your presentation.
Yes, so just a second. Okay, so is my screen visible, sir?
We can barely hear you.
Uh, okay, sir, just a second. So is my screen visible?
Yeah, no, then we cannot see
No,
your
not yet.
screen.
So now?
Yeah.
Just wait for it to. Yeah, now it's visible.
Yeah, now it's visible. Thank you, sir. So good evening, respected judges, faculty, seniors, and all our fellow hackers. Today we team Bhim Ke Laddu are presenting our educational platform named EdTube. So our problem statement basically our problem statement is uh, don't put all your eggs in one basket. These are words to live by. The over reliance of small educational platforms on small educational institutes on small platforms makes the structure very unstable, which is not a great thing. As if the institutes close down, the lives of not only the teachers but also the students can be derailed. For example, I would personally tell you about a YouTube channel named Bhagwan Vishwakarma, which is a very good math tutorial channel, which many students in our college follow for mathematics tutorials during NSEM. And if one day if that channel closes, it'll be very difficult for very many students to pass the exams. So as a solution, we offer EdTube, which is a video streaming platform where teachers can share videos and even have live sessions with the students. EdTube is an affordable educational platform which allows teachers to diversify the sources of revenue and like go on a new platform, connect with students there.
So our technology stack is Node.js, which we have used for video communications, JavaScript for reacting on our web pages, HTML for making our web pages, Django, which is our web framework on which we are making our backend databases. SQLite is the database which we are using to store the information. CSS for beautification of our web pages, and EJS, uh, which is another format which can be used to form web pages. So our features, we are forming separate accounts for teachers and students. We allow them to view and share videos and other content. We allow a video chatting service with live chatting functionality. Mm, the teachers can make chat rooms for the students who want to ask them some doubts for some courses, etc. And they can moderate those chat rooms, kick students out if the decorum is not maintaining. Plus, we are providing a robust payment structure for students to support the teachers and the quality content they provide them. Then we are also providing conversation between the student and teacher through comment sections. What we are planning to do in the future, which we weren't able to do because of the because just we didn't get enough time, is record the videos, the live sessions, add analytics so that so that reach of teachers increases, because as of now only students can search on our platform about different teachers and view their courses. uh, Synchronized viewing among students is a very important feature that we want to add in the future. And last but not the least, AI machine learning for regulating the content on the platform. Now, I'd like Taru to share his stream and show the demo of a site.
Yes, sure. Is my screen visible, sir?
Yeah.
So this is our basic site, the starting page of a site. The name of a site is Active, where we can get in touch for other services. So this is a sign up page where you can sign up as both teacher and student, as this is shown here. And we can also sign in by Google. We have used Google Earth, through which we can sign in directly by Google. And here, this is our login page. You can also we can log in through directly Google. So I will just write some email ID and enter in teachers dashboard. So this is the teachers dashboard where various details. These are the courses of a teacher. One can see the courses and add new videos also. So this is a video panel where you can see the video. You can click on the next or previous button to switch the video or even like dislike. This is also a comment section where one can write their comments, like here it is written hello. So then we can also delete the videos. We can also add new posts and put their thumbnail. So the thumbnail has come here, so like Django and the title. Then sir, there is this notification where if a student follows us, notification will come here and we can close all them. And see, if click on them, we can directly go to their URL. This is the URL, a user profile, where one can
So you
change
can
it.
wrap up, judges. You can begin with your questions.
Yes, sir, just a second. This is a notify
Yeah,
box
you have
where
crossed way past your time limit. Judges, you can continue.
What is the differentiator factor here? Means compared to so many, like now starting from YouTube to everywhere, there are so many platforms available. What makes your idea a little different than others?
So in our platform, it is open for all teachers. So for example, if you take Udacity and Udemy, they hire specific teachers and upload only their videos. But in our platform, any teacher can upload their video. So for both teacher and student, there will be a vast variety. For students also, there will be a vast variety of teacher. If one is not comfortable with other teachers, so he can search other. Plus, during this
Did you think about the scalability factor of this entire platform? There might be like thousands of users, teachers, videos going here and there kind of stuff. So how will you handle those things? Did you think about that also?
Sir, actually, we have created we have in future works, we have also created a rating system. So according to the rating and reviews, they will come on trending.
So people would get an idea that which videos to watch.
Yeah, I was not asking for that. I was just asking, like, there might be thousands of videos, means like terabytes data, and hundreds of guys running different videos and all those things. How will your server handle that kind of load? So did you think about that also?
Sir, about this. So as you said, YouTube, it is kind of like YouTube, but in this, it is basically more targeted toward the education system. Like one can follow a particular teacher, and by its subscribe courses also, we have also integrated Paytm in it. So like test integration, so that one can purchase some special courses in YouTube. The course, all the videos are free. So it is basically more targeted to a student
I think okay, I get it. So
education.
yeah, I think I got it. Maybe the difficulty is like creating the differentiation. If you really want to take this idea further, think of the logistics aspects. Like if you can make the life of teachers easier in terms of creating good videos and all that, I think that might be a differentiating factor, because right now the friction is like on YouTube, not everybody is very versed going creating and all those kind of contents. I think that is something I can think of. But good job on like creating that prototype. I like your the presentation layer a lot.
Thank you, sir.
So any further questions?
I think that's a wrap. Bhim ke laddu. Thank you for your submission and all the best for your future. With this, we'll move on to the next team we have in queue, team 404 Enigma.
Hello.
Thank you, sir.
Am I
Yes,
audible?
team 404 Enigma, you're audible. You may start your presentation now.
Yeah. So Rahul, you can just represent the screen.
Yeah, my screen is visible.
Yeah. So good afternoon, judges. I'm Prakhar Agarwal. I'm representing 404 Enigma here. So we have created a software named Elixicor, and its main motto is to provide the medical service contactless through digital. That's the main motto of our software. So it basically tackles the four problems, as I would brief you up in the upcoming slides. So first one, it tackles the problem of the medical staff coming in contact with each other, especially like during this time, like when Corona is leading the world. And the second thing, like it can also be used to inform the doctor with the best machines, like the best medicines which should be prescribed to the patient during the consultancy, and a period of time a patient will generally take to completely be disease free from a particular disease, based on the following attributes we have taken from the patient, I would name them: the age, weight, height, the BP, etc., to predict the results more accurately. So here I would brief you up with the walkthrough of the software. So Rahul, can you just switch on to the website?
Yeah, sure.
So this is the homepage of the Elixicor, and here basically we have taken two admin portals, that is the staff and the patient. So basically the difference between these two portals are that in the staff, like when we log in through the staff portal, we have the write and the update access, and when we are logging in through the patient access, it has only the read access. Because of this, like if we have given patient the write access, he could just alternate his or her own patient records. And yeah, Rahul, you can take over.
So, yeah, so this is the patient list under a specific staff or under a specific doctor assigned to it. And we can add a new patient here.
So adding a new patient is all about machine learning in our concept. So we have used two major machine learning algorithms which are related to recommendation and anomaly detection, which work on their path. So the recommendation is that because we know it's a fact that no disease happen like randomly, there are certain causes to them, right? So we are assuming that we have a database which basically contains the data of all the patients having their different attributes fit in like age, height, and different data is required for a particular disease. Let's assume it's COVID-19. For COVID-19, there are certain features which ensures that he has COVID-19, and we are already having their solution for a person A. Is suffering from COVID-19. He has been already been diagnosed, and his whatever diagnosis is being done is kept in a data set. This is what all doctors are doing. This is our assumption. So based on this records, we have made this model which basically predicts the best possible diagnosis for a person, which basically predicts the best possible prescription which should be given by the doctors, which will help the patient to recover fast. The second algorithm basically, which is related to anomaly detection, which basically does the purpose of classification, which basically tells us that how based on certain prescription, how fast it is what would be the recovery rate for that particular person, because for a particular disease and for a particular individual, based on the prescriptions given, there may be possible there are a lot more than one kind of a prescription, more than one kind of medicines. So on that basis, my software will assist the doctor by telling them that this particular set of combination of prescriptions would give a recovery rate of fast, which is basically within a week or within 2 weeks. So this whole thing is based on the pre-analyzed data which we have kept in the database. So now we can move on to Rahul.
All right. So if we click on one of the patient details here, so we'll end up getting electronic medical records of a patient.
So here we have the EMR, that is electronic medical records page of the LXZ-Core. So basically, LXZ-Core keeps the track of all the diseases a patient has suffered from in his or her lifetime. Like it also helps the doctor during consultancy to have a better idea of the patient disease he is suffering from by looking at the previous records, which are basically stored in our database. And one more important point is that these records can be accessed by the patients too, which basically helps them to consult with any other doctor in case if they want to. Like if they are not suitable with respective doctor, they can just move on to the next one and they can just show their previous records.
All right.
So yeah.
So I will head on to the next page, that is treatment and to do a checklist kind of thing. So these two pages are connected here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So LXZ-Core has the two pages, that is treatment and to do. So basically in treatment page, we have 4 processes that has to be carried out. The first one is preparation. Second one is the anesthesia. Third is operation. And the fourth one is finish. So basically it gives the updates to everyone, including the medical staff, like the nurse or the doctor, and the patient, like the patient itself or even the patient's family. And the second thing, that is to do. So basically, LXZ-Core focuses to keep the medical domain contactless. It has a feature of the synchronical status, that is to do, of a process which basically helps the medical staff and even the patient's family to stay updated with the tasks which are to be carried for the treatment that is going on, or like that has to be carried out or left to be done. So basically, it helps in like without coming in contact the patient.
Sorry to interrupt, but Prakhar, could you just wrap up quickly?
Yeah, just a minute. So yeah, we have an updated bill section. So it basically helps the patient to be updated with the every bill section at the every end of the day. And moving on to the profile, Rahul, you can take over.
Yeah. So this is the profile page of a particular patient, and this overall sums up here our LXZ-Core app for staff access. So next, I'll move on to the tech stack quickly. So we have made a website using these things: JavaScript, Node.js, HTML5, CSS, jQuery, Bootstrap, Express.js, Google Auth, and we have performed a machine learning model, and we have sum up in there in an API. So we have created an API that has 2 endpoints. I'll quickly
guys,
demo it.
You have way past your time limit. Judges, you are open to question.
Sure.
All right.
I would like to terminate one thing, like if the APIs are visible, we could show you how the machine learning algorithm works.
Yeah, surely.
I think that should be that is fine. Maybe the questions, since you already told about like classification and things, I'll
Yeah.
simply jump on the question. I think the data collection and data regulations is the biggest challenge in this space. So, what is your take on that? If you really want to take it as a take it further and make it a
Yeah.
product out of it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a major point which even I was thinking about. So gathering data very specific to this model was very difficult. I didn't have it on online anywhere. So basically, our concept, and obviously we all know that everything is going to be digitalized in the coming years. So obviously, the doctors are assumed to be working more. It is just the data which we are catching is just the prescriptions and all. Based on that, and the medical condition of a person, these basic things are today written on paper. So we are just assuming that these things are being digitalized, and we are just capturing it into our databases. So if let's say the government has globalized this particular, the government has taken this initiative to
Okay,
digitalize
sorry.
the healthcare.
In the interest of time, I'll interrupt you. But so again, I think as far as the prototype is concerned, it's a fantastic portal you created. I think you made a good use of machine learning as a problem solving. If you really want to take it as a as a product idea, I think just watch out for some of those hurdles which are really hard. In
Yeah,
India, you
yeah.
will
Yes,
encounter
sir.
the problem of unknown records, because we all have this habit of going to a
Yes,
pharmacy and just, but in the other side of the world where these records are available, like in the Western countries, the regulations are so hard. Like as a company, getting hold of these data sets is like near impossible in today's time. But again, not to discourage you, but I think those are the problem lines you should think about. I'm good with this.
yes.
Great prototype. Thank you.
Definitely, sir. Thank you.
Yes, I guess, Khader, we can move ahead.
Right. Thank you, team 404.
Excuse me. I'm going to
Yes.
interrupt like just a one thing. So, like if you want to see the database we have created, like we have used the cloud firestore. So, like how we have set up the things in the our database to manage well. As like we told about the EMR, that is electronic medical records. Here we have the patient ID, everything about
Rahul,
the
we are
patient
running short of
medical
time.
record.
It would be
Sure,
better if you can stop.
sure,
Yeah,
sure,
yeah.
sure, sure.
Thank
Thank
you.
you,
Yeah,
thank you so much.
Thank you.
Don't worry, guys. All of your Defolio links are with the judges, and they are going through all of them as well. You don't need to worry about that. Thank you
sure,
for
sure.
your
Thank
presentation,
you.
and good luck for your future. Moving on, we have Team Pyracticus 2.0. Team Pyracticus 2.0, if you could come up to
Hello, sir.
start
Am I
with your
audible and visible?
presentation. Uh,
Yes, you're audible. Just stick to the
you're audible,
timeline for
but
presentation.
mhm.
You're not visible. You can
Uh,
just see that. Yeah, now you're visible.
okay, sir.
You can start. Yeah.
Abhishek, you can start sharing the screen. A very good evening, one and all present here, respected members of jury and my dear friends. Benjamin Franklin too had said, an investment in knowledge pays the best interest. Thus, Team Piraticus is yet again back to fight against with today's problem of hardships in education in the post-COVID times. As we have very little time and we have dedicated so much time on the hack, we would directly like to move forward with our plan rather than discussing on the PPTs. Abhijit, can you show the website, please? Yes. Yes, the solution is Explore AR. It gives a complete AR experience for all children of primary age group, where students can dive into the complete visualizations in all the subjects required for all-round development of a child. Moving forward, first of all, we have virtual universe, where students can dive into the realms of universe and learn about the facts of our solar system. Every planet has its own AR, and student can see a planet revolving in his or her room. Sounds amazing. Abhijit, can you show the AR, please? There is information of every planet, and every planet can be seen revolving in a room, and every primary student can learn about it, how it work, how it looks like, and it will surely make the subject more interesting. Like this, we can see all the planets revolving in our own environment. Moving forward, we have other features also, like we have AR of monuments where we can explore all the beauties around the world in our own home. Seeing an Eiffel Tower at our one's room would directly help up any primary student in increasing interest in e-learning. We have other features integrated also. Abhijit, can you show them all?
So while Avijit is showing that, just a quick question. So this is targeted for the primary students, correct?
Yes, sir. The basic thing is that after the post-COVID COVID times, the problem was that who suffered the most. I think most suffered was the age group of 5 to 12. They were just promoted and they learned nothing, and it was completely gross for them. So this idea will surely help them in learning more efficiently. They will be facts, there will be information, and it will make e-learning more interesting.
Okay. And what kind of
E-learning with the help of AR and VR will be helpful.
and
Yes,
what
sir.
kind of technology you are using?
So we are using Echo AR consoles, in which we can see we have integrated Echo AR consoles, and also there are many other features. We'll quickly move to them. Like we can also check the air quality around us, and these things may appear bleak to us, but they are very good for any primary student to learn new things and new aspects, so that they can't be bored at lockdown times and learn new things rather than wasting time on phone. Moving forward with the future aspects, also there is not but the least, there is a AR of air quality models which can help us checking the air quality of our room. The design of the tree will depict the air quality of that area. It will use GPS technology and will tell how is the air quality of the region where the student is exploring it.
Guys, your time is up. You have to wrap up.
Yes, sir.
Just end your sharing screen, and judges, if you can ask if there's anything.
I say, is it okay? I think yeah.
Yes, sir, sure, sir. Guys, everyone will be taking a short break right now, and we'll be back. And all the participants, just
So we are open to questions if any by your team.
I'm good. I'm good. If others had any question, please go ahead.
Quick question. So looks like the obvious use case for this one is definitely primary students. But have you also explored applicability to kind of a modern day sit home astronomy
Yes,
kind of thing?
yes, sir. Moving forward, we thought that we will propose a more sophisticated course afterwards. Like we will be making courses on biology, geology, and physics, where every boy will be Einstein and every girl will be Madame Curie. Like they'll learn more interesting in a more interesting way. It will be completely AR-based solutions, and all the things can be seen virtually at one place only. These are some of the future prospects of this project.
Got it. Thanks, Shraddha.
Thank you.
sure, Abhijit, you can stop sharing your screen.
It's a very good prototype. I think, like you said, I think you're in a good direction. I think, and the possibilities are limitless. Like it is not limited to primary education. It is definitely goes beyond that. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
I would say in this
Yes, sir,
space,
you're
check out some other startups like
Yes, sir, you are audible.
there's a lot of work going on. I mean, just last week I was looking at one startup. They are doing this for like restaurants, where they are like showing the menus and the dishes, the actual dishes in the AR mode. So I think just check out those. But yeah, it's a very good space to go into. One quick question: is this prototype was it developed as part of the hackathon?
Yes, sir. It is developed only in the academy. No,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Good
We
work.
have
I think that's
planned
a
to.
very commendable
Yes,
effort.
sir. Sir, actually,
Sir,
we have
we thought
planned
about
to.
this idea because, yes, Abhijit, you were telling
Sir,
something.
we have planned to take this idea to far, as we have mentioned that we want to bring biology, geology, and uh, physics to living, and we want to bring NCRT books to life. Like there are many
Like the
diagrams in the
diagrams in
NCRT books,
NCRT books will
and
be
so
more virtualized.
what we can do
Yep.
is simple.
Lots of possibilities. Yeah, good stuff.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good stuff. Don't
So
stop
basically,
here. I
we
think
thought
so
about
many
the
possibilities.
problem statement that are surrounding around us, and
Yes,
we
sir.
thought that there are many problems lying around us in the COVID times, and this
Like
can be the best thing because our education is suffering
we can
more
use
in this
we
time.
can use machine learning to capture the photos from NCRT book and directly generate AR model for them if we have that in the database of our site. And we also want to make an
Sure.
Android app.
Sure, Abhijit.
So
Yeah, we get that.
thank you, sir.
If we can just stop
Thank you, sir.
and guys, we'll be taking a break of 10 minutes. So we'll be going offline just a second.
How many teams are remaining now, sir?
So we have 6 teams left.
effective. It is currently made under 1k rupees, but then it could be reduced further if there is mass production. And also we have the feature of entertainment and the AR feature, which makes it different from other existing apps, which will eventually show. And it also has the feature of connecting the patient to the doctor or to any person he could, like the SOS feature. So you can contact to some other person, or any other family member could eventually talk to the person. So this could also be used after the post COVID analysis or the situation in which the any sort of communicable diseases could be properly tuned by this device that we have made. So this is the picture of the hardware prototype. I'll eventually show the whole demo. So this is the hardware, the mobile app. So this is the demo. So basically, this is our hardware.
Quickly, sure.
Yes, sir.
You can just quickly wrap up with your demo. Just
Yes, sir.
do
Yes,
it.
sir. So this is something. This we keep our finger on the particular sensor, and then it fetches the sensor data. It measures the SpO2 and heart rate of the particular person, and then it's displayed on the OLED screen of the Node MCU and sent to the ThinkSpeak IoT cloud. This is the IoT cloud, so we can graphically get this. And we also have the mobile app, which Shubham can share the screen and show. Shubham.
Yeah, Khushi, your time is
Yes.
up. So, whether if you want to ask anything.
Okay,
Khushi
so
can app also like
yeah,
that would
okay.
be
So
better.
I'll just scroll through the app. So basically, this is the login screen. We give the permission of taking the access of the location, so that in case of emergency, this location could be used. We have the SpO2 and pulse rate detectors, like basically showing them, and graphically also this could be taken from the app. And then we have the SOS provision of calling or messaging to a particular person or the doctor nearby. And then this being the entertainment feature, because the person is quarantined, so taking that into consideration, we have uh, mm, various features of entertainment as well. And for the AR feature, we have implemented that a particular person could use any exercise. For this 36-hour hackathon, we could find one model which is of this yoga. So following that, a person could do exercise or any other, like we could portray according to the demands of the person or the demands of the app. So I guess that's it.
What kind of technology stack you have?
So for the tech stack, this is basically Node MCU. We have used the Arduino IDE to program it. And for the app development, we have used Kotlin as the language. And Shubham, you would like to add because he worked on the app.
For the app, like I've used AR core and scene form and like just mixture of all these things, and we have a native app which runs on Android. So that's for the Android app, and I just connected that to ThinkSpeak for the real time getting the data of the sensors and also the showing the graphs. So that's.
And apart from that cost,
This team either your mic is creating too much noise if the teammates are not there.
Sorry.
Shubham Bhaiya, can you please mute your mic?
Sorry.
Okay. So I was just wondering this, like, what apart from this cost effectiveness, what other differentiating factors you have? Because there are so many apps nowadays where you put your finger on the camera and they give you all kind of diagnosis and all those kind of stuff. So what is different here in your idea?
Basically, this is the hardware in which the person is placing the finger and the data is going. And apart from that, the AR feature makes it attractive and interesting because the person could do the exercise and they could know the posture of a particular exercise during that quarantine feature. And no other app has the provision of entertainment feature. And we also have the timestamp feature in which the person could be redirected to some other app. And because the person is isolated, so
apart from just sitting idly, he or she could have the entertainment feature as an aspect, which is not these days. And the graphical representation, although it's there, the previous history of the whole day is there in the app, so the particular person or the doctor could take a list of the whole reading. So this is something that is not currently existing. And even if it exists, it's just showing the real time values of the particular person, and that too not by remote monitoring systems. It's just that the person has to manually come up to the patient and then take the values and then go back. So all of that makes a difference.
Also,
like in the entertainment section, it has actually have the timestamp. If you read anything from our app to some other app, so like after 20 or 30 minutes, it will actually tell you that you should like go to do some workout now and or turn on the AR feature.
If the teammate can explain that part, it would be
Yeah,
really better because it's too much noise.
yeah. Remember, yeah.
Shubham,
For AR,
continue.
Yeah. So it's like we are redirecting our users, our patients, to an entertainment app, Netflix or any other streaming service. So we are also ensuring that they don't stress their eyes, and ultimately their physical health is at stake. So we are redirecting them back and giving them an alert after 20 to 30 minutes. Okay, now it's time to do some exercise. Go to back to the app, and when they get back to the app, they are presented with the AR model, and then we have yoga and all those things. Also, there's one more point. Though existing prototype hardware prototypes also exist, like Omron, which is the leading producer of these kind of wearable devices, they only measure heart rate. SpO2, that is major and the main point for COVID monitoring, is implemented in our prototype, and that sensor reading is also very important, because it's not like directly we are getting the sensor data. We have to calibrate it using the internal temperature sensor to get the real time monitoring system. Also, the SpO2, we have implemented an ADC, a sigma delta ADC. So at the hardware level, a lot of work has been done, which will not be visible to the patient, but it's very simple and uniform. Yeah.
So I guess we can move ahead. Judges, do we have anything else?
So, quick question. I think
Okay, I'm good.
given given the short time, you guys have done a good job.
All right, thank you.
Very
Thank you.
primarily, who's your customer? Whom are you targeting towards the hospital, doctors, or the patients? Which seems to
So
be
we are targeting the patients, and the patients can. This app can be asked, like doctors can be asked to download this app as well, so that they also get the real time monitoring data, and the family members also can download the app to get the status of their families, because in COVID they are in isolation. So it's not possible for the, like, even I had suffered from COVID-19, and my mother used to leave the oximeter that we had before, like in front of the door. I had to get up, and then I had to go and take the values. Then my mother used to note it in a register, then take the photo, and then send it to the doctor. So instead of doing all those things, I'm just putting my finger. It is calculating all the data, sending it to my mother using the app, and also to the doctor. So it's a whole connected system. And this idea of IoT in healthcare is not new concept, but the implementation is very important. These subsystems that we have developed can easily be scalable at a very large scale. And this is how we will make that digital India healthcare thing to come together and actually be implemented in real time. It's not just a concept. We are implementing it very
Sure.
specifically, and it's done correctly.
thanks for the detail.
Okay, so should now we move ahead? Yes. Yes. Next team up is Team Headhunters. Be ready. Turn on your cameras and share your screen.
Sir, am I audible and visible?
Yeah, you're audible. Your time starts. Over to you.
Okay. So good evening, respected judges. I am Didam Sinha from Team Headington. Would like to show a presentation of women's safety. Since we all know that women's safety is such a big issue, so our team has come up with an idea to use an app, VSafe, to help women to ask for help. So following are the features that we are using: SOS, travel, family and friends, and danger zone. So this is the application and web page that we have built, and this is the UI. So first feature I would like to talk about is the travel feature. So when any woman is traveling, she can scan the vehicle number. So the driver details along with the pickup and drop location will be sent to the family and friends, and they can track her.
Are you
There is
sharing
also
anything? I can't see anything.
oh, sorry, am I not?
No, you're not sharing anything.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
You're just speaking up.
Now is it visible?
Yeah, it's visible.
Yes.
You can continue.
Okay, so I was talking about the travel feature. So when any woman is traveling, she can scan the vehicle number and driver details along with pickup and drop location will be sent to the friends and family members as it is displayed. There is also a panic button which when pressed will send notification and location to friends and family. Now we have friends and family feature. So where uh, they will be entering the email address and the request will be sent to the friends and family members, which will be so they will be able to track her while she is traveling. We have come up with one thing that is danger zone. So what danger zone is? Zone where crime against women is high, and it will be displayed on the map with an additional feature of marking any zone unsafe. So anybody can use this app and see the red zones and plan trip accordingly. So in future, what we are planning is that we are planning to merge an assistant for counseling and general safety equipment, and we are also be adding screen detection and voice sensing so that SOS messages can be sent on its phone. One more important feature is that planning trip. So when we are planning trip, we can use the red zones to detect a safe path so that we will take consideration of the red zone, the nearest police station, and the shortest path. So these are the tech stack that we have used. So now I will be presenting you a short video on our app.
You can just rush
I will
through the
fast
video
forward it.
quickly. Yeah, just fast forward it.
I will play it in 2x. Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
this is sending SOS. Now it will be scanning the vehicle number and name and ratings will appear. Now, when we go to danger zones, we can identify the danger zones that are present in that area and we can even mark one.
Is this the passenger who will have to scan that the number?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So, for example, when we are traveling, we can just scan the vehicle number and we can see that what is the rating of the driver what are the past history. So that can be very helpful. And sir, one
Sir,
more thing
after
is,
scanning, it will send a message to our friends so that they have the data that the person is traveling on in this vehicle. So if anything happens to that person, his family, her family can report to the nearest police station and have a vehicle number with them, and they can also track the vehicle in our app.
And how do you identify the danger zone? From where do you get that data?
Sir, we are actually planning first from the authority, and if it doesn't, then it just like how True Colors work for the people and by the people. Means we are the one who upload data, and we are the one who are using it.
Okay.
Basically, users will mark the or
Okay, yeah, we get that part. Any else question from our judges?
And sir,
No,
it
I'm
is
good.
our web.
Yes, sir, you were asking something.
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, so I think we can move ahead. Next team up, we have the organized chaos.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, Rishi, you're audible. Just turn on your camera, share your screen.
Sure. Just a second.
Yeah, your teammate was waiting in the lobby. I just let her in. So just start with it.
Is my screen visible?
Not right now.
Now?
Yeah, now it's visible. Yeah.
Hi everyone, this is the team, the organized chaos. We are working on the e-administration theme, and in that we built a dApp using Ethereum network, Web3.js, and Merge, and we inculcate some API like Speechly and Google authorization for smooth support. We get the motivation to switch to dApp instead of a typical web app because of the increasing cases of data breaching on centralized application. Also, we gone through the hustle of very long waiting queues and paperwork in big like industrial organization like insurance companies and all, and they also have a lesser level of authentication, which is very prone to cyber hacks. Finally, we have come across a solution which can solve the process of huge paperwork and long waiting queues, and it also provides a security. And it also provides security and secure services due to decentralized database storage, and our medical records will be just a one click away to us. We also tried to add some features to help a physically challenged users, and now there is a tech stack which you can see. The standalone or the wow factor of our app is not only in its development, it's also in its usage. Like all our medical records are just one click away from us without any need of the server, and it can be fetched from anywhere in case of emergency. In future, we'll also try to connect it with IPFS to store medical record files and peer-to-peer video conferencing using VR technology so that a person can get better assistance. We can also connect it with various hardware devices to get the real-time monitoring of various things like heartbeat and all. And coming to the market prospect, right now the medical insurance market is having a value of $1.4 trillion in 2018, 1.4 trillion USD dollar in 2018, and it is expected to grow with 4.2% CAGR in the period of 2019 to 2025. Right now, there's a small video which we have made for you. This is the working of our app. Now there's Google login.
So this is actually the React app that we are using and authentication using Node.js and
This is the
and
normal
after
user, and it does not have the premium tag here. Means it cannot use the blockchain feature. It is just a normal app. We have two types of users, like a normal and a premium.
and so this is the Speechly API for the visually impaired patients.
This is the premium user. As you can see, there's a premium tag, and you can use all the features. Now we are just showing you the premium cases. So
Yeah,
first
you
you
should
have to
just
connect to your.
fast forward through the video. Yeah.
Sure.
So this is actually the whole blockchain app that we have implemented.
Yeah.
Here we have 4 types of users, that is patient, doctor, pharmacy, and path lab, and one owner of the blockchain that will add patients, doctors, pharmacy, or path lab by its own.
This is the admin who can only add the things, like the policy owns, like the policy company, insurance policy company.
So is there a real integration with any of these blockchain things here, or
Yes,
you
sir. We have
created
used
some sort of
Ganache. Yes, sir. We have used Ganache
and MetaMask Google Chrome extension. Sir, we have also tried using Fortis and Matic, and we have implemented it a bit.
But sir, we are getting some errors
Yes,
during the execution, and like at the last we have to like abort that thing.
Yes, sir.
So as you can see, the doctor has been added to the blockchain. Now this is a pharmacy thing.
So this can only owner can do this thing, and
Yeah, the
no other
contract
user
owner
can.
who has deployed
Yes,
the contract.
who has deployed the contract can only add the patient, doctor, or pharmacy path lab in the blockchain.
So
And so now there's a patient
if
account.
any specific reason you picked blockchain at this point, especially when, I mean, not to discourage, but right now from the applicability standpoint, there are a lot of question marks. So
yes,
having said that, I mean, I think it's all right to think ahead of time. But what's your take on that? Like, why did you pick this particularly?
Sir, actually, we have done some research and we have come across the fact that there are many electronic health records applications which are going on, but all of them or like there are none of them or one or two I don't know about. Like they are all are the centralized app, a normal typical app. And sir,
And
in the coming times, we are seeing that there are many data breaching cases come across. Right. So
and
it's
also
due
for
to that
sir,
we have take that. Also, sir, there are like a large amount of investment coming in the blockchain field, so that in the as in the previous time there are like machine learning. In the previous time, it is a walk technology. Like there are not resources, but nowadays there are resources, and we are using it efficiently. So the blockchain is also a second machine can also be a second machine learning of the future.
also sir
So
in
I think quick point on that. I think I get that.
Yes.
What I was trying to understand that so forget about the future perspective and all that. In terms of
Yes.
implementation and simplicity and the usability perspective, what do you see as an immediate advantage, which is like differentiator against all traditional applications? Because there are a lot of other companies doing this document management and automation around document-less process and things of that nature.
Yes. Sir, the document-less process is just what the e-administration is about. But sir, we have used the blockchain because we do not want like any third party to interfere with our database. Like if there is not any centralized database, then any third party cannot interfere or modify the data. And that is why we have chosen it as the immediate aspect. Like if we have to take the initiative, we should take it from right now. Like obviously it is a very small level implementation, but it can go beyond. And companies like like we have deployed for LIC, let's say, so they can also like implement their LIC tokens just like Bitcoin, and the user can also like transact in those points, so that the payment thing can also
Okay.
be decentralized.
I think I'm good. Let others ask questions. Priya, please.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so anyone else, any of the judges want to ask anything?
How do you this going it's like in the future?
Sir, can you please be louder little bit?
Sorry, my bad. How do you guys see this in future? What is that you are looking for? What is it you for from here in this particular?
Yes, sir. So in future, like in nowadays, the blockchain is a somewhat slow technology, and also it computes. It takes very lot of like resources. But sir, in the future, when we have like nowadays, we are coming up with quantum computers and all. In the upcoming futures, when we have the faster machines, I think or like we have we are very sure that the blockchain will be much faster and will be much cost effective. Like we do not have to deploy the servers and all.
Got it. Yes.
Okay, so that was all I guess for the organized chaos. Next up, we have is
thank you sir.
team
Thank you, sir.
name here. Yeah, team name here. You're here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can
Am I
just share
visible?
your screen and you can start.
Okay.
Uh, yes, sir. Vaibhav will present.
So is my screen visible?
Yeah.
So the basic theme of our project is education in pandemic. During this era of pandemic, uh, we take classes online most of the time. There are hardly any classes that are offline, and we have plenty of video lectures to go through. Some on platform or on a platform such as YouTube, or you have a downloaded version of the uh, video lecture. So we wanted to simplify the process of making notes out of those videos. We are planning to actually create a e-note functionality in which we can add certain texts when we want. We can read the program will read the caption and integrate it to our notes, or we can also include some portion of the video, not the entire video. Say you want to include some 1 minute section of a video that you want to include in your notes, so that you can rewatch it next time, and not necessarily the entire video. The entire video may be, say, an hour long, but you don't want to watch it. You only want to watch the section which is important. So those are the things that we can do. One more thing that we think we can include in future is we will add a snapshot mechanism which will take the snapshot at an instant and add it to the notes. Any form of text, image, video, or link can be added to the notes. This is a thing that we're planning to do. For implementation sake, we have used HTML, CSS, jQuery, Bootstrap, Django, and Ace Editor. Python is basically for caption generation and embedding it to the notes. The wow factor for this project is nobody has actually thought of a concept, according to my knowledge, to embed videos, certain portion of the videos to the notes, and certain other features such as taking snapshot of a particular video and integrating it with the notes. So that is the thing we are trying to do and making it simplified for us. Future work, we will try to integrate it with some good quality editors such as CK Editor, TinyMCE that can be embedded onto the website. And we can also automate the process of caption generation, and we can say mark the start and end timer and say that we want the caption between this timer to be integrated to the notes and not the entire caption. So that was it for the from the point of view of the project. I'll show you a quick demo of it. So this is the current website that we have come up with, and see, so this is the video lecture. For the current time, we are using YouTube instead of the offline lecture. So I'll play this lecture. I'll pause it. So this is the time instant when you want to mark the beginning of the crucial section of the video. I'll mark the start point. I'll play it. Pause it at the time when I feel, okay, this is the point where the crucial bit of the video ends. Mark it as the end timer. Generate a preview of it. We can watch the preview to verify whether it is the part of the video that we want, and we can embed this embed a code out of it on our editor. So we are basically creating notes. The editor isn't actually the way we thought of it to be, but this is how it is at the moment. And then we can also capture the caption and we can embed it to the notes. Once you're done with the text and notes, we can have a preview of it. Yeah, we're done almost. So this is the final note that comes up. Yeah, it's done. This is the final note. You have a portion of the video that you want and the note.
Yeah, judges, you can begin with your questions.
So I think probably this came earlier also, the similar kind of application. So taking notes is okay, and probably you have captured the different screenshots and video snippets kind of thing. But is there a way that you can provide some tag also at the runtime, so that in future the person who is making notes, he can search through the notes and directly jump into that particular section of the note where the video is available or the image is available.
So we can actually create some sort of a searching mechanism which will actually search through the text and maybe the video name. Basically, we are using images, videos, and text in the notes. So we can create a search mechanism which will search through the text and the video name and the audio name and accordingly present the result. But we have not thought of it actually. This is but what comes to my mind intuitively at the moment.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, in the interest of time, I'll just limit to the feedback. Very good execution, good prototype, and again, it's relatable. I mean, I can see that problem all the time. So good job.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so anything else from any of the judges? Anything else? Okay, we shall move ahead. Next up, we have Team Thursday. Team Thursday, are you ready?
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible, you're visible. You can share your screen and we can start.
Yeah. So is my screen visible?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we are Team Thursday, and our project name is NoQX, and we are under the theme education.
So currently, online classes have become a very important uh, role in our life because of this global pandemic. So the problem with currently available online classes solution is that they are not as effective as they should be, because teachers find online classes very boring and non-interactive. Okay, because many students just open the class meeting and do something else, like watching YouTube, Facebook, etc., or they just open the class meet and go somewhere else. Okay, so how can we make classes better and effective? So for that, we have proposed a way to for a teacher to know whether a student is both physically as well as mentally present in the classroom. So basically teacher can ask questions to the students during the classroom and get the feedback of students responses real time, and he can know whether students have actually understood the topic which he has taught to them or not. So so that makes the online classes very interactive and effective. And we also added an proctoring tool to catch the different activities which are performed by user by the students who have joined the classroom using the class link. So I'll directly show the demo over here. Um, so this is the admin panel of the teacher, and basically teacher can create a classroom over here, and uh, uh, and uh, and he can add a question. So let's say I'm a teacher and I am going to explain topics A, B, C to my students tomorrow. So what I can do is I can set a question which I want to ask, which I want them to be answering during the meet link tomorrow. So I can set the questions over here, and I can set the response time in which students have to answer that question. And I can also add the students over here. And now what I'll do is I'll sign in as a teacher in one window, and I'll sign in as a student in other window. Now uh, basically teacher has to log in through our extension, and when let's say I complete a topic A, I can broadcast a question related to topic A, and a student will get a pop-up, and he has to give the answer in the time allotted to him, and he has to submit the answer. And teacher can see the report of all the students, and can see the activities performed by students, like switching off window, as well as audio firing or downloading something, as well as he can see the responses to the questions and can check how many students have given correct answer or wrong answer, and so on. So that way teacher can monitor the student responses. So uh, so yeah, that's it from our part. And we also have included the GitHub link where there is a demo provided, so you can go there for more implementation details. And
Yeah, I think this is a good idea. I mean that this looks a little different than whatever we have seen till now, and you don't have any demo. I mean, for now.
yeah, actually, currently I've shown you the video link only because I'll have to set.
Because of the time constraint, we have done so because
Yeah.
it will take time. It takes time.
Yeah. So
You
there was
can
only
show the video. Judges, if judges are wanting to see, you can just go ahead with that.
What?
You can go ahead with the video. Judges are wanting to see that, so just
Yeah.
go ahead.
Okay.
With
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, so over here, a teacher, for example, he has set, so today is the date, and he wants to see all the questions of this date, and he can see the how many students attempted it, how many students get correct answer, and so on. So basically, for each question, a teacher can go to the question link and can see the responses given by students.
I got this. I got this. So
Yeah.
now,
Yeah.
in interest of time, what I would suggest that
Yeah.
either a way, means in future extension, you can create some analytics.
Yeah.
Teacher, like after a month of teaching, they can see some dashboard where they can see this particular student was probably doing better, and this was answering the question, and give some
Yes,
kind
sir.
of idea.
Yes, so that is included in the future work. We will try to use ML algorithms to detect that how is the performance of the student changing day by day, and if it is increasing or decreasing his attention, and we will also keeping track of the score and attendance.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I
it
think
can be used for attendance purposes or grade purposes, but currently our focus was on that teacher can get feedback from the students that whether they understood the topic he taught or not. Yeah, so
yeah, I
and
think it's a good prototype. A lot of possibilities here, right? I mean, as Shyam sir was mentioning, right? I mean, a lot of analytics and ML can be done, and create some
yes,
recommendations for teachers to focus on certain areas based on if some students are lagging somewhere. So yeah, I think those are the possibilities to think about, and also check out the ecosystem, because as we all know, there are so many apps are coming up, but there is definitely a scope of creating some
yeah,
differentiator here.
yeah.
Good luck with that,
Yes.
and good job.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, so any other judges want to ask anything from the team Thursday?
I'm good.
Okay. So next up we have Team NP Devs. Team NP Devs, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Just turn on your cameras and share your screen. Yeah, we can see the screen and you can start.
Good afternoon. We are Team NPDEF. We are presenting you our app, Rise app, under the theme Life in Pandemic. The problem we try to solve is, in this unusual time, everyone is stuck at home. And there is a lot of stress. Through the app, we try to solve problem of things by suggesting activities based on people's mood. And also, in case of any worry, we will notify their added friends and family members too, so that they can get help.
So in this app, after logging in, we get our screen which shows us our mood swings throughout the day. Actually, the app works as like there's a foreground service running all the time, and whenever you unlock your phone, it captures a image of your face and runs an ML algorithm on the device itself, and then uses it to detect the mood of the person. And since by stats, an average smartphone users unlocks their device 70 to 80 times a day, this becomes very important for us. So the mood swings are displayed here, and also we can see the past mood swings here. And here is the friends list. And on opening the friends list, we can see their mood swings and the past history also of theirs also. So, and also the service sends notification to the friends and family members in case if on a day more than 75% of the time we detect that the person is either sad or in a fear like mood is detected for most of the times. So, and in the suggestion sections, we can add activities we want to do according to our moods, like when we are productive leisure or learning, what activity we can do, and it will then be shown according to the mood. This is the switch to turn on the mood background service. And then if you want to listen to music, this captures the photo and analyzes the photo to get the mood, and then we have suggested a Spotify playlist according to our mood. For example, if we are sad, then it will show uplifting music. And similarly for videos and books, there is books suggestions and activity suggestions from the database we have built ourselves.
Now, if the user requires some kind of professional help for his mental condition, then the app can redirect him to few of the platforms where he or she can find professionals who can help them out. The user, yeah, so the user will also be receiving friend request notifications if someone sends them requests, and they can quickly accept that and the friend will be added to their friend section. And in order to send a request, the user just have to type in the email address or the phone number. Now this is the screen of a friend. If the user gets recorded with negative emotions, then the friend will get alert notification accordingly. Now this was all about our demo. Now coming to the implementations and the tech stacks which we have used, the front end is entirely made on using native Java Android framework. The backend is made on Node.js using Express, and the database is on MongoDB. The backend is deployed on Heroku, and for notifications we have used Firebase Cloud Messaging.
Okay, so now talking about the user app. So it's just everyone, whoever feels a need to keep a check on his mood swings, they can use the app. Now the wow factor. So the friends of the users are notified if the user is feeling unwell lately. Even if the friends don't check the user's activity, they are notified for it. Now our future endeavors. We will try to include a chatbot and also suggestion of places according to the mood. So finally, with this, we'd like to conclude our presentation. We hope you found our idea worth your time. Thank you.
Yeah, this is a pretty powerful prototype, but every powerful thing comes with like a lot of responsibility. So I think a lot of open questions. Personally, like I don't know, like how many of us would want to be so open, like an app is telling my friends that, hey, I'm sad right now, or I'm feeling blah and blah, which I have no control about, and I don't know how accurate this app is going to be. So what do you think about that aspect of it?
So the friends which we add are actually allowed by us, and it is not actually for friends but for the family members, so that if we are feeling sad or anything, usually we try to hide our feelings, but if you analyze yourself, you will find that whenever you lift up your device, the mood which you are passing through gets reflected on your face at that time. So this can be pretty accurate.
Understood. Any specific age group type you think would be more applicable here? I mean, that's a food for thought. But yeah, great prototype, great thinking. I think it's a very relevant thing for today's time.
Yeah,
great job.
Yeah, I think this was good one. Means a good attempt. Only one thing which I was just wondering, I don't know. Means you guys are much smarter than me. So, do you think there is any scope? Like this is like face-based thing you have done, but beyond that, is there a way where you can analyze the digital activity of individual and then try to figure out that what kind of mood he is in? Maybe if he is browsing some kind of websites which is like very depressing, and or he's a very happy mood, he's listening some music and all those kind of stuff, a little pretty ambitious, but even if his Facebook presence or his Twitter presence, the way he is going through the tweets of different individuals and all those kind of stuff, and then create something which is much bigger than only going through the face detection and all.
Yes, sir. Sir, like it will be more helpful if only apart from considering mood through images, we can if also consider the digital activity, like what if user is searching. That will be also really helpful.
I'm not sure whether the social media activity can be can be accessed so much that it can reflect anything, but definitely the screen time of the person, which can be accessed from the Android APIs itself, can be used to can also be added to this, so that if someone is using too much screen time, we can use that to notify him that yes, you should reduce your time, it is more than necessary.
And sir, we thought that we can't proctor everything, because like sir, the user will also get kind of uncomfortable that the app is like tracking everything. So that's why sir, we thought of just adding the face detection feature.
And also due to privacy reasons, all the things are done on the device itself. So if we try to analyze too much things, then it will become too much for the device. It will not be battery efficient.
Correct. Thanks.
Okay, that was really great. Any other judge wanting to ask anything?
No, good.
Okay, let's.
So just wanting to understand, is the trigger only your facial expressions for the mood, or as I believe some judge said, expanding it to some other triggers? Because I think, I mean, just thinking about false positives and on those lines, are you planning to at least include other such triggers?
Yes, we can actually connect it to Fitbit or anything any other health apps. We can connect to their APIs to get the heart rate or such information to complement this to complement our idea.
What's the
We actually
correlation
thought
between
about
heart
adding
rate
a.
but
Yes,
what's
sir.
the correlation between heart rate and mood?
Sir, actually, this app actually tries to predict depression. So heart rate can be used to predict that or to model upon it.
So we can, sir, using the physical activities of the user, so we can also like kind of get an idea that the user is not like much doing much physical work. So like he is just like not using much of the physical work. So sir, that can like we can just detect, sir, he might like do some kind of physical activities to get out of that particular situation.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Okay, thank you, Team NPDevs.
Thanks.
Abdul, you're here. Would you like to take over?
Thank you.
Yes, Shashwat. Thank you, team NP Devs. That was quite a need of the hour as well. Really good project from your side. Next up, we have the final team lined up with their presentation. Team Moxie, if you're here.
Yes, sir, we are here. I'll just share my screen.
Team Moxie, yeah.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll start with our presentation. Good evening, one not present here. Today, our team Moxie is here to present an app called as Shield. It's a women's safety app.
So the issue that we're trying to tackle is how it's very difficult for women everywhere to travel alone, especially like during nighttime or odd times of the day. And sometimes it's problematic to contact our close friends and family because of like factors such as time and distance or their unavailability.
So our idea is basically to create an app that will make people feel safe. We have features such as live location sharing, pre-recorded one-sided video calls, chats with closest ones, and obviously the wow factor, which is the video conferencing channels with people from all around the world. So this video conferencing rooms not only provide people an opportunity to like if it's very late at night and we cannot contact our friends and family for something for all who might already be worried sick, it's not feasible to contact them, then we can join in a video call from people all around the world so that at least we can be comforted by the fact that somebody is watching and that others are discouraged to do something inappropriate to us.
So this is a Flutter-based application that we made, and this is our tech stack.
So for the implementation, firstly, the video conferencing rooms, they use the Agora API. We've created 6 different channels which the user can join. You can switch on their cameras, mute their microphones. And as I said, at times when it's not feasible, for example, to contact our family because they are already worried sick and they are like thousands of kilometers away from us, then we can use this feature.
There's also pre-recorded videos that we've had in our app, and it's videos of one-sided video call conversations. And this is the user can use this whenever they are in an unsafe situation and no one is available to call them at the moment. So it just gives off the impression that you are connected to somebody.
Okay, in this, the other part is, Bhavi, are you here?
I'm sorry, my mic was muted.
The group chat is a simple group chat where we use the Firebase storage for real-time messaging. And also it has an option where you can send the live location URL whenever you start tracking in the group chat. And the live location basically uses your device ID and the hypertrack API, which uses GeoJSON for the security. And for the security purposes, we have base 64 authentication at the server side. So that's how the
So
live tracking works.
as we said, the wow factor is in the video conferencing rooms because yes, we have a lot of options where we can send out alerts, but sometimes it's just necessary for us to feel comfortable to stay connected. We can feel comfortable only when we know we are connected instead of actually always having to reach out to people because they might be busy or unavailable at times. So we can support each other and we can live life on our own terms.
So our target market, even though this app is targeted towards women, it's meant for every individual who may feel unsafe in any environment.
So this is the prototype overview. We have put in confetti for a little bit of positive affirmation, which is quite needed. Sign up, sign in. A profile page, then a group feature, pre-recorded videos, and obviously the chatting feature that is included in the chat. And video conferencing, there are 6 rooms. You can see a live one, a picture we have taken yesterday night. And to ensure safety and privacy, we have turned off the screenshotting and screen recording feature in the video rooms. These are the features that we've already talked about and the future scope.
So the future scope is basically we can have recordings of whatever meetings are going on, which will be stored on the cloud and which will be given access only if the legal permission is given in case it has to act as an evidence. So that is one thing. The next scope that we were thinking about is like the emergency contacts will be notified if the person says help or any other word using a voice assistant, and also a call will be generated by a bot telling the live location and sending the URL simultaneously. There will also be flags generated if something inappropriate is happening on the live video call, or if the username is being reported, just to maintain a safe environment on the video call.
And this is our development team. So we'll move on to a demo of our app. So this is the starting splash page, and then you can sign in. Pre-recorded videos. There's no audio right now, but here it's actually a video of a person talking about when you come home, and these are already recorded. So you can start tracking and the location gets copied, and then you can send it. You can directly launch to a browser using the URL launcher that's included in our app. You can chat the person. You can make a new group with multiple members. I will forward this a little bit. You can add as many members as you want. And finally, we have the video conferencing rooms. There are 6 channels made for now. So you can join any one of the channels. You can switch your camera, and that's all. So we believe that this app is supposed to help people before something goes wrong. And
Amita, if you could wrap up.
Yes, we are done. So it's supposed to help prevent people from taking wrong steps against us so that we can stay connected and feel safe. Thank you so much.
What is the concept of the chat room? Like, is it like any individuals would be there, or it is created among your friend group or whatever?
So for right now, you can create group chats with your friends and people who are on the app using their email. But as we said, the emergency contacts could not be implemented within the 36 hours. The main feature of that would be we could send, like whenever somebody is in trouble, we can send the location and all the important data directly to the emergency contacts through the chat. And also, if we are traveling in a public transport or something, so we can click pictures of like or send the link of the car or cab you're traveling in. So we can send it to all the group at once. So in like for this feature is there in a couple of apps, but this provides a one-stop solution. So we don't have to juggle between a lot of apps. We can have all this information stored at a single place. In case, God forbid, something goes wrong, then you have all the evidence. And there are people who are ready there to help you.
Apologies. I'll just ask you a very simple and potentially a stupid question. Uh, what's the role of video conferencing in an app that's targeted towards safety, especially for women?
For example, we can consider a scenario that we have had to work very late at night and we are returning alone at 3 a.m. At that point, it's not feasible to contact our parents or family because already most of us know that we like our family is already very worried that we are in a like in an alien country, in an alien state, like we are living on our own. So it's sometimes not feasible to contact them. Similarly, our friends might be unavailable or busy at that time. So when we have a video conferencing room, there are people from all over the world. If you join one, and if you feel unsafe because of some person who's around you, that person can see that you're connected to to somebody, and obviously the recording feature will be implemented very soon. So if something goes wrong, we'll have the recording saved and being
So, and also
connected
there
to.
is a feature, and also there's a feature that only limited amount. It's not like the chat can be opened by 250 people like in Zoom. It's only like 10 to 12 people can join at once. So that reduces the amount of anything going wrong on video calls like quite a lot. So that was one thing that we thought of.
Agreed. So you can do that in any other app or any other video conferencing app. How does, I mean, you want to be assured that you're not alone, but you are alone, right? I mean, the video conferencing people are not with you. You just want to, be assured that you have people who you are connected to, but at the point in time, physically you are alone. And I don't see what's the moat other than using this for any other app that you can do a video conferencing like Skype, Zoom, and you can just limit it to your friends and family to like 5, 6 people.
So when
Sorry,
that's
I'm
the
getting
thing
lost
when we
there.
are talking about. Sorry.
No, I'm just getting lost there. Just wanted to get your thoughts there.
Yes, sir. So as we said, sometimes it's really not feasible to contact friends and family. They might be unavailable, they might be busy, or they might just like not be available in that place at that time. So if nobody is there to help us, at least there will be somebody around the world who's there, and that gives you a sense of comfort while giving the person who's making you feel threatened uh, second and major thoughts about what he's doing because everything is virtual and there are people who can see it. And as we know that in most cases, such incidents, if they happen, they go unreported because, and even if there are reports filed, there are no proper actions that can be taken because of lack of evidence and witnesses. So here, that once like the cloud recording feature is enabled, whenever somebody reaches out to us for some reason, they might need the video or the people as witnesses, we can contact them and then they would have good amounts of evidence to support their claims.
Got it. Sorry, just one quick follow-up. So you're saying that if your close people are not available, you'll connect them with anybody who's there in your app around the world so that it provides a sense of security. Is that understanding right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, wonderful. Thanks for that.
Any other questions?
I'm good. Thanks. Good one.
All right. Thank you. Then that's a wrap for Team Moxie. With this, we'll wrap up the judging sessions that we have had today. I would like to extend a token of appreciation to all the judges present over here: Mr. Ashish Dubey, Mr. Sham Prakash Jha, Mr. Gundeep Singh, Mr. Shakti Go, and Mr. Mahesh Kumar. Thank you once again for being a part of Hack 36 and taking time from your busy schedules to be a part of Hack 36. I would also like to I'm really glad that our participants could get a real world insight as to how products and projects are launched and how valuable experience can be. Uh, to all the live viewers we have over here, I hope that you have liked what the top 20 teams have presented in front of us. And to all the teams who have participated, do not fret. It's not about winning, it's about the journey. And we hope that you have learned something in these 36 hours of hacking. With this, I would like to announce that we'll take a breather and we'll have the closing ceremony at 7, where we'll have the winner announcement and the closing ceremony as well. So we hope to see all of the teams present over here in the live ceremony as well. And once again, to all the participants who have been a part of us, thank you and happy hacking.
Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, guys.